All right, I'm back. What's the room code?
Oh, hi, Eyeless.
Hello, Parish. What
It's
is
good.
happening?
We're we're here
Gotcha.
we're here to enjoy some strive. I can
All
not
day.
stress to compete this time. The only thing I have to fight is sleep, but it's fine. How about you?
Makes it strong. Me, I'm chilling, ready to do it, ready to hop into it. I just got done playing some Resident Evil 9. Had a good.
Whoa, we're streaming Under Night?
Let's go.
I don't know how to commentate that game.
I can make it up. We'll make something happen. So if I don't know the numbers, don't
Yeah.
matter. I can still see what's on the screen.
Okay, I can commentate some Carmine.
Network. Welcome. Welcome.
In all of their glory. How are we doing, y'all? It's a great Tuesday afternoon here at the band. I'm iLesson3FGC here in the booth with none other than Perish, bringing y'all some more of this bracket about nothing beginner series. And Perish, I am hyped to see what the new wave of Guilty Gear is bringing to us.
Yes, I am also pretty thrilled about that, and I'm hyped to see some games here where I want to see some game fives. I want to see some close sets, hype moments. Y'all better do it, or I will be mad.
Oh, you know what we're about here. They got to press buttons and do their things. And we have a who's who, if you have been watching the Band Beginner series, coming to scrap for us today. The usual suspects are here. We're going to see if we got a couple of rats hanging out somewhere in the background. I don't know. I don't think I see them. We got a Shoto coming to scrap it up today, though. AKTs is here. Shade Sky. The two rats are here. They came in a trench coat. Do we have four rats, though? That's going to be the question.
Well, one of them has graduated, so I don't think so, unfortunately. But we are still going to see, I know, some Johnny, some Pot, some Axel, some Bridget, maybe some Venom, maybe, please, maybe.
Q's. I like Q, but looking like to start it off today, we're going to have a matchup between Shizu and Exposed.
Ooh, I know one of them. I know Shizu.
Oh, Shizu comes with some understanding. Now, I'm going to assume perhaps an Anji main, or am I just mistaken?
Shizu, about Shizu? Nah. Shizu, I've seen Shizu play only one character since I started playing this game. And it's always been that vampire samurai that we love and know, yeah.
The one that puts the U in Nagori Yuki?
Exactly.
I see you, Shizu.
Oh!
Dual-bladed master? Oh
Mirror,
my.
mirror, show me who's the best Nagoriyuki in the place.
Waiter, I'm gonna need a healthy dose of 2S in the building, please. Can I get some 5H? Some 5H. Anywhere in the building. We can get this.
And
I need it later. I need it on tap.
Some Fukyo back Beyblade also for me, and maybe a Shizu round start.
Now,
That
you
could
say
be pretty cool.
Fukyo, but considering both of these players do play Nagoriyuki, I wonder how much of the upper level defensive tech they have on the awareness front in dealing with things such as Fukyo.
Yeah, but right now we are getting started. One burst has already been out of the equation here, and Shizu putting on some aggression, some great damage, and that 2H.
Whiff punish with the best of them. Oh, we missed a meal. Not going to have our calories tonight. But Shizu great with a backdash. Exposed missing their grab as well. It looks like no Nago was eating in this fight.
No, the waiters are late to get to their services, and we are gonna get the RC guard crush to get the kill. Actually, exposed with the first round of this game.
Put Nagoriyuki on the wall and slice it up. Oh, looking great with it. Super jump in for the setups. 5Hing. We are using that H button like it was intended.
Yeah, but right now, great whiff punish from Shizu here, putting on a bunch of damage. Probably not happy with that first round. And the blood is here. The blood is getting pretty tight, but Shizu closed it out, so it's fine.
Look, Nagoriyuki mains treat their blood like a lactose intolerant. It's not a dismissal, it's more of a challenge.
I get you. I get you. I see how it is.
Look at the blood. Nagoriyuki is bleeding. Might need to take a bite themselves to fix that issue. We fished to S, but that looks like a reversal super.
It is. Get them out of here. Put them back to full screen. And oh my god, Shizu is about to explode.
Done it.
Shizu is addict, and unfortunately Shizu could not get their dose of blood here.
Exposing the open flesh of Shizu, taking game one. But you know how Nagoriyuki fights are. Really, it's just a matter of who gets that first touch and who can capitalize on spending their blood in the right way.
Yep, and being careful to not pop also, because Nago does some damage. Remember, Nago does some damage on his combos. So one touch and one maybe burst bait could be the end of that round here if they manage to pop.
That is true. Trying to set up too long of a block string, if the opponent waits you out, you can suffer the consequences. That's why great blood management is key when you're starting off learning Nagoriyuki.
Yep, but right now Shizu showing indeed that blood management we were just talking about, and having a bunch of confidence in this first round of the second game. But the both. Are we playing Street Fighter 6? Hold on, what is that?
Hey, fastest buttons in the game. The best that Strive Earth has to offer.
And again.
Back throw yet again. Two-framer, baby.
Yeah, Shizu with that pretty convincing round one after what was looking to be a pretty good showing from Exposed here.
Back to honest neutral. We go for 2 HPRC to keep it safe before Cloned comes in, but Exposed getting clipped here on the other side. Oh my gosh, Shizu eats a 5H, and even Nago bleeds when Nago hits them.
That's some patience I've not seen from much players since I started commentating Strive. That was really good. Fukyo back is not gonna get caught by the BRC. The burst is spent. It's looking so close, but Exposed took it.
5K, kick him in the face, hit him with a guillotine. Typical Nagoriyuki side business. You love to see it. We trading clones. Nagoriyuki brain cells are being shared.
Yep. Nagoriyuki main share one brain cell, and it's disgusting the way that it's not. Right, set the Beyblade on Wake Up, and we're gonna see another reversal super to close it out here for Shizu.
That's one apiece for those of us keeping track at home. And that means we have the beginnings of a quality close set to kick off our beginner bracket here for Bracket About Nothing.
Yep, this matchup is explosive. You mentioned it, ILS, but usually it's the first one that gets the first hit and manage to capitalize on it that is usually winning the round. And we have a memo from our good friend Tart or Shizu that it is saying Nagomir is gambling, and I agree.
It is truth, because honestly, the way I look at it, Nagoriyuki is one of those characters where you hit him with the buttons, it puts you in a position you don't want to be in, because tip of the Nagoriyuki button is exactly where they want you to be at.
Yep, nice 6B to start it up here, and Shizu already putting a bunch of aggression and making Exposed spend the burst here.
Well, truthfully speaking, on a Nagoriyuki think basis, the higher the blood rate, if you can control it here in the matchup, will give you a distinct advantage. Yes, your defense is lower, but having that range over the opponent is very important.
Yup. Indeed, damn, those Fukios, we are zooming. And Shizu is pretty close to popping, but it's fine. That 5H is gonna come in handy. One of Nago's god buttons, especially Dispatch. My god, it's getting pretty...
Resets some pressure. Oh my gosh, fishing the far slash, getting off the wall. Exposed, finally getting a chance to play, and looking like we're going to even that life lead up with a quickness. One more touch on either side will do it. And the Fukio up throw behind the clone will clutch up game 3 for Shizu, taking the lead for the first time in the set.
That was a quick game. That was a quick game.
I think I've seen the poster outside. Says just Nagoriyuki things. Yes.
All right, let's see how Exposed adapts here. Oh.
What is it? Gamble, pop, destroy. That's the Nagoriyuki motto.
We love gambling here. Of course we do. Why wouldn't we? We're all responsible adults. We love gambling.
I need an adult.
You need an adult, though.
I mean, I am an adult, but I still need an adult. It's okay. Y'all understand. Y'all seen the decisions I make. You can't trust me with thinking. Into game number 4. Between Shizu and Exposed, starting us off with a bang and some fireworks, big swords doing big things.
Yep, let's see if Shizu can actually close it out. Oh my god, the Beyblade round start finally coming. And both players are already at high blood level 3 here. Nago's most damaging stance that isn't Blood Rage, but also his most fragile if you don't count Blood Rage again.
Look, if I'm just saying, if you're going to be doing big things with Nago, you might as well do big things. We pop, but it's okay. One more touch will be enough. Look at the chip going against Shizu. Exposed, popping, swinging the sword, and getting clipped on the punish with a clone.
Yep. And suddenly it's set point for Shizu here. Having a great showing after that game 1. Just adapting to what Exposed is doing. Oh, the clash where Shizu wins it. Damn.
You know, you learn something new every day about the 2H clashing with Beyblade at certain ranges. Oh my. How many 6Hs does it take? Yes. The answer, yes.
Exactly. And there you go. Shizu closes it out 3-1 against Exposed in the Nagomir, showing that Shizu is the better gambler here.
After seeing that, you can't convince me that Shizu is not actually a Sam Show player.
I don't know, actually. Shizu, are you a Sam Show player?
Way you swinging that HS, you gotta be. You gots to be. There's no way. There's no way you're not a Genjiro player looking like that.
Look, I hope I could understand it, but my knowledge of Sam Show is limited by the fact that there is Baiken in the game.
This
Otherwise,
is true. She does do things. Oh my gosh, we have a hype set coming up to us next. If you know, you know. We have none other than Trash Kitty coming to press buttons and do things against Haps Paps.
Shizu, you're lying. You've played Sam Show. But yeah, we're gonna have a great set here. Trash Kitty, of course, being pretty regular in those beginner brackets, and of course the fan favorite, the the best Eno to rule them all. Paps coming to play again.
Look, I'm just saying we're trying to get Paps to really channel the megalomancing. We need to get as many megalomanias in the world as possible. It just makes Strive go round. It's what keeps Axel looking good in the crop top.
Indeed. I mean, we know the Eno players. We will see at least one attempt of that megalomania here.
Oh,
And-
Doomy got into top 8 on TNS last night. Let's go.
Hell yeah, that's Doom. Oh, hi, 2 gay rats in the chat.
Where was you? I thought you were going to be in the bracket. What happened? Where was the 4 rats? Or you already graduated? I miss you graduating. Is that what happened?
Yep, you missed them graduating. And
By
Doctor, you
ambiguously
also
gay
missed me
rodents.
graduating like 2 weeks ago. I'm sorry. I'm in the bracket, but commentating and enjoying it with the GOAT.
Who, me? Couldn't be me. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just
I mean,
another old
who
Shamblo over here.
Who else is
doing
commentating
things.
with me right now?
This is true. This is true. Chat, get up in here. Do your commentary. I believe in you. Haps Paps has bumped out the room. Said, "No, that's enough, fam. Your connection looking like it's glorious." I feel the jitter. It's probably me. It's probably me.
Dr. Doom saying, "Stop being humble." That's right. Stop being humble and take the compliment.
Look,
Or I will
listened.
eat all the ice
I
cream in your
listened.
refrigerator.
That's okay. I got strawberry sundae ice cream. I just popped the other day. That stuff's delicious. The individual cups. You can't help.
Yeah,
but
but you
when
won't have it
one of
when
those.
I eat it.
I'll tell you what, I'll even give you one of those free little wooden thumb presser spoons for it. That way you can like suckle on it when you're done with the ice cream. Just to remember what you were eating.
Bet.
I guarantee everybody in chat can taste it right now, can't you? You all can taste it. I know you can. 2 gay possums? The rodent homosexuality is spreading. I love it. Pride Month continues.
Yep.
Next we're going to have 2
rats
gay
in a
armadillos. 2 gay
2 gay
raccoons.
moles.
2 gay moles? Oh, they were designed to go in holes. Yes.
What else? 2 gay hamsters.
Dr. Doom can taste the wood. I mean, yes.
You can taste the wood.
Not gerbils. Not gerbils, though. They're definitely something about their culture. I don't know why, but you know, they just not about it.
Damn.
Guineas, though, totally. Guineas are fine. Guineas are always there. Always there to come through for you. Ally. Gerbils are ally, though. Don't get me twisted.
2 gay stoats. Damn.
Yes, stoats. Oh, that's fact. Yes.
2 gay groundhogs. Damn.
Do we want to include otters, though? They're kind of violent. I don't know about that. I don't know if we
Yeah,
want 2
let's
gay
include
otters in
them.
the
We
background
are
hanging
in
out.
Pride Month. We are including everyone here.
You're right.
So-
You're right. You're right. Everybody's in. Even if you didn't know it, you are now. Welcome to the party, pal. Looking like we're good to go now. Between Trash Kitty and Haps, a little bit of Bridget Eno for your Tuesday afternoon. Chat, I hope you're ready for a close set.
Yep, finally get Bridget getting some representation after that patch where they got shot at the Audi 7 in that Walmart. And the DP already gets baited by the safe jump here. And Trash Kitty without a burst already.
I'm sorry, Bridget players. I'm just going to help you all out real quick and suggest that you just forget you have Starship. Like, don't try and DP. You're punished on hit. So even if you hit them with it, you're going to get hit afterwards if they know. It's a dangerous ploy.
Yep. Unfortunately for y'all. And if you're
I've
looking
lived
for
that
a
life
character with a
too.
better
I've
DP,
lived the punishable on hit life before. It's rough. It's hard. Just know it's in combos and only in combos. But I don't know where you stick it at. I'm going to be real. Not in this meta. But look at the spacing. They're using Deflect Shield, getting a pickup. Wall stick incident. That's going to be positive bonus. And for Eno, that is almost a guaranteed win con.
Yeah, and the burst gets baited. And there it is. Paps closing out game 1 after just a convincing showing from them already.
I mean, if you
You're right, we
really-
forgot Beavers.
It's true. That's true. Well, I mean, we kind of assumed with Beavers. You can't, like, I mean,
Yeah.
look at their lifestyle. Oh, definitely
Yeah,
a
but
molecule.
I will cry about it. I'm Canadian. We need to find out those beavers. But here we go. The Dizzy is coming out to play. The
We bring
Queen.
forth the Dizzler. Now we're talking one of the Queen's greatest representatives. Welcome to the fold, the Keesks. Welcome me with open arms.
Yep, the Queen has stepped off their throne to come out and play just forbidding Half-Spaps to approach, but Half-Spaps doesn't seem to care, just still going in, still, oh my god, this reversal super on the minus frames? Damn.
That's the way we gotta play sometimes. Safe jump city set up, and oh my gosh, it felt like the moment Trash Kitty determined that they wanted to get in on Eno, for some reason, things went downhill. I don't know why a zoner would want to rush in versus a rushdown character.
Indeed, but we know Dizzy has a great vortex when she's able to apply it, so maybe Trash Kitty is trying to get it. The super is not gonna fully connect, but that's still a whole bunch of damage. Jesus Christ. They told me Eno was a low damage character.
We got the burst. Now we're setting up fish and rolling business. See, choosing to go in, though, you put yourself in danger. One reversal, one back throw incident, and now you're in the blender versus you being able to make a little bit of adjustment and still clip. What a great reversal super.
Yeah, Trash Kitty being more comfortable here with that zoning. And also rushing down, baiting the throw with that JD, the Sun.
Great stuff. Fishing low buttons in neutral. Tried to double set up for the throw, but Trash Kitty techs those.
Yeah, I think Trash Kitty's starting to catch on those throws from Half-Spaps here. And the ice floor for just not giving Half-Spaps the combos, unfortunately. Alright, we have the bar for Megalomania. Are we gonna see it?
DRC keeping it busy, got the note. We wait out the throw, and we baited the burst. Not going to be there, but we safe jump the reversal super, get the punish, and the game. But, y'all, I'm still reeling over that slow stroke, the big tree that happened there. Like, that was the stubbiest stroke I've ever seen in my life. Like, how?
Eno got shadow nerfed and we didn't know about it. Alrighty, chat room. We're heading into game 3. We're staying on the Dizzy here. Maybe more confident with this pick than with the Bridget in this matchup.
Maple Leaf Gang A? Is that what Expose is about? Of your boot?
Alrighty, Trash Kitty trying to set up that ice floor again, which has given them a bunch of opportunities to start playing the game in RO. We almost saw that vortex, but unfortunately it didn't work.
Yeah, the Dizzy Blender is kind of a hard set, not like a very hard setup on Eno, but Eno has a lot of unique ways to get out of it that most characters don't have the advantage of having.
I see.
Going in for the overhead, hits the ice floor. And classic of the Queen, get the first round, trying to put a game on the board.
I mean, right now that could be a great objective. The orb here, the music note, is gonna get punished. Nice reaction from Trash Kitty. Not giving a damn about that note. And again, the stroke being stubby. Those back
Immediate back throw incident here. Trash Kitty getting their chance to set up the blender. Baby Shark hanging up top. Baby Shark coming through. We are still crossing up, putting themselves in the corner here, but with ice floor, Half-Spaps was being a little reserved and trying to get punished started.
Yeah, right now I'm seeing some great confidence from Trash Kitty here, but that lead can go all the way in a second, and I think that's gonna be it for this game. Trash Kitty putting one on the board.
That's how you start putting reversal supers in gaps. You love to see it. Waited until the button was actually on the screen to confirm it. Beautiful stuff there. Look, I don't know if you're making future reads, if you were seeing things, but Trash Kitty definitely came through to clutch out that game.
Yeah, the queen opener, third eye, and just made the right decision here to close it out. But we are heading into game 4. A grueling game when you're in a set. Because if you lose that game, it's over. But if you win that game, you go into game 5 and put a bunch of mental stack on your opponent.
Fishing the overhead, trying to stroke BRC to keep it even. Stroking in, go for the throw. Trash Kitty tried to punish with a throw, was shimmied out, and Paps doing Eno business.
Yeah, really convincing round from Paps here. Probably started adapting to the adaptations of Trash Kitty here, and it's working a whole bunch. That Eno movement coming out to play, baiting the throw, and that's gonna be a wall break. I think it is.
I like the checks here from Trash Kitty. RC Narwhal came out trying to get something started, but the burst is baited. Paps one touch away from the game.
Yeah, it's looking dangerous for Trash Kitty here, and the 2S is gonna do it. Paps moves forward in that winner's side, while Trash Kitty, you'll have to make a big loser's run.
But you saw what the Dizzy champion is about. It can happen, whether that or the Bridget comes through. But Paps gonna have to continue their journey towards the top. And chat, we have another hype set coming to you with a swiftness. We have none other than Kudro going up to face off against Gummo.
Ooh, I've not seen both of those players since I started doing brackets, so I'm hyped to see some new faces here. And let's see.
I have to concur. These are both new names to me, but chat, let us know. Do you know about them? I see another Dizzler on the screen. The queen is out and abounding. Her subjects repping her glory.
Yep, the queen is still out in those arenas to fight, not going back to their throne this early. And we are going to see some Gold Lewis.
Wearing his battle chaps, saying, well, you know where I come from. You're just another pretty lady, Dizzy.
Yep, this is America though, so you'll have to eat my burgers.
We just have trillionaires. They're worse than queens. They're way worse than royalty.
You got kings, we got presidents, so that's fine for us. And we're getting started. That 2S already just putting up.
Presidents are so much cheaper to buy out than kings, though. It's kind of crazy. Oh, what a pickup with chestnuts. Drone is out on the screen, and look at this screen control here from Kudro. Gummo's going to have a struggle just trying to get started.
Yeah, I mean, that's the goal in the matchup, but when he gets those security level, this Skyfish is going to be dangerous, just going through everything. But right now, Gummo cannot get in, has so much trouble.
Kudro baiting out the burst. Oh, the overhead Behemoth Typhoon was not quite steak and gravy. Not meaty enough for my business. Running in after Ice Floor detonates on Dizzy's behalf. The overhead hits and Kudro choosing to burst.
Oh, we're burning it down this time. We're not trying to deal with that Dizzy zoning again. But I'm sorry for you, Gummo, but you'll have to deal with it one more time. What a great anti-air. Oh, tries the combo, but gets in with the chip damage.
Can't promise you that was a drop. Look, I cannot confirm or deny if that was intentional or not. That looks so clean.
I think it was a delay cancel that unfortunately just doesn't work. And the overhead again, it's just been working so well.
We had wings for a microsecond, not really worried about it. Cross it to the other side with Baby Shark set up. We hit Ice Floor, not activating it though, just getting the Iceberg to freeze Gold Lewis, but the reversal showing you Gold Lewis is down with the system.
And with that, Gold Lewis will Gumo will take game 1 here. After how can I'm surprised on how they managed to still approach Dizzy in what is looking like a pretty rough matchup for Gold Lewis here.
If they were playing Guilty Gear at any point before the 2.0 season came out, dash block, the inevitable, was always a part of Gold Lewis's domain in surviving matchups of this caliber.
Yep, and when Gold Lewis just gets in, it's dangerous. It's so dangerous because he has a bunch of pressure, bunch of damage. Yeah.
Big counter hits, trying to find a way in. Frozen Gold Lewis, Kudrow choosing to get close into where stubby buttons from Gold Lewis can reach.
Right now, the zoning is still going pretty well. Those 2P NTRs from Gumo have been so perfect. I have nothing to say. As an NTR fan myself, it's so perfect, and I love to see it.
Stubby buttons whiffing at the worst possible time. Gummo didn't get the dash up canceled to get the confirm. Thought they were close enough. And, you know, honestly, I don't blame you in this world of extended hurt boxes.
I don't blame you either. The Skyfish is raining out some of that tension meter from Dizzy here. Both have 50 meters to play with. Nice block on the overhead, and we're going to full screen again.
I see Beam coming from above and blocking the overhead Behemoth Typhoon. Kudrow's defense coming through clutch to get that round.
Already, that 2K is gonna get punished by the far slash. Both sharks are down here. The chestnuts, and that's gonna be a freeze, but the burst.
Frozen up to K2D, fish out, and we brought wings. Look at this neutral, this collision of boxes on the screen.
And again, those 2P NTRs from Gumo have been so perfect. Bursts out the Skyfish and is gonna get frozen. Winter came in early this year.
Hit him with that pocket stiletto, that mic knife. Run up, do it again. Sharks are out. What a back throw incident. Gummo gonna start some offense. Take the throw. Drone is out. Reset the pressure. Oh my! In this Behemoth Typhoon, they win the round.
Yep, I think that was unfortunately a panic Goldberg that was made too early, because I also make those. I don't blame you, Kudrow. But right now, the zoning is set up. Gold Lewis can't do anything pretty much about that ice floor.
No, all we can really do is try to IB to get some meter to play with and wait for a moment to start blasting.
Overhead again. Hitting. And right now, it's looking pretty dangerous for Gumo, but, you know, we're just burning it down. Let me burn this ice off the field.
Chestnuts making Gummo think for a moment. Kudrow caught him not flinching. Back throw incident. Big damage coming forward. Kudrow gonna be taken out. Game 2 going to Gummo there. And things were looking like they were under control there for the Queen until all of a sudden Gold Lewis was running them down.
Yep, indeed. The stuff that I'm seeing from Gumo, I'm extremely happy about it. And Kudrow has some insane zoning. But right now, maybe, I don't know, you gotta make something happen. You don't want to go into losers. I mean, nobody does. Why would you want to go into losers?
Sometimes it just unlocks the demon in you. You really gotta go to the lower half of the bracket before you start really locking in. Some players just like that. You never know.
Maybe you're right. You're right. No,
Big far
overhead
slash. The knife hits Michael Sword trying to hold space. We go in on the jump setup, but perfectly spaced out here And what an amazing jump there from Gummo, trying to find some way to compete with the zoning. But really, it's a hard ask whenever the Dizzy is not phased by the Gold Lewis pressure.
Yep, the Ice Floor, the Skyfish coming in again just to stop Dizzy from doing all of this Mickey Mouse Clubhouse stuff and just trying to get in. Because right now the round is looking Kudrow favored, and it is gonna be in the Kudrow favored, taking it.
That's how you got to shut down a big body. You dissect them, you keep them at ranges they can't play, and you beat them apart from the background. Why would you want to go interact with something that monstrous? Look how tiny you are, Dizzy. Look how big those forearms are on Gold Lewis.
I mean, if I was Dizzy, I wouldn't be scared. I mean, I got two gods right beside me, fighting for me.
They're not swinging. They're literally bringing their friends to come handle their business, too. They don't want to fight Gold Lewis. Look at them. They're bringing fish out and stuff. They don't want to swing on that behemoth thing.
Dizzy is the I have a friend. I know a friend that knows a friend that knows a friend that will fight for you. But right now, Gold Lewis is not carrying Gummo on set point here.
You say that Eno and Axel are both grinning at each other, looking behind them at Jacko, who's going, what, who, me?
Indeed.
More fish, baby shark, do. Another baby shark overhead connects. Wall stick incident. Take a bite out of Grime. Gold Lewis, wall broken. Now we are getting some positive bonus here from Kudrow, the queen, sitting full screen, but eating a lot of lead.
That 5k not going to lead into anything. Bursts out here, Gummo. This is pretty much your last chance, RC, to not close it out. Unfortunately, drops the combo. Those chestnut, we're doing everything. We're throwing the house at Gold Lewis right now.
No need to go in, play it from a distance, force them to come in. Exactly, beautiful stuff there. Caught the jump out with Ice Floor, and that's a game heading Kudrow's way. Put your brooms up. No sweeps today. Not here at our bracket about nothing beginners. We are not letting anybody go home without a dub.
And you know, maybe I don't want to jinx it because commentator's curse is a thing, but maybe that's the start of a comeback.
You say that, but I'm over here looking like Sasuke, so we all right. Just filled with curse marks. It's the only way I get by. Oh, we freeze them. Force the burst. Gummo already down a defensive mechanic here, but it's not over yet. Gold Lewis still with a life lead over it, but frozen up now. It's going to be a struggle. Now you're in the Dizzy Blender.
Yeah, that Dizzy Planter, nice air dash back to catch Gummo. Trying to press that in here that has been working so well for them. But unfortunately, it's not going to work.
Almost perfect spacing there for the jump in there. I saw the vision from Kudrow trying to get one more magical pixel. And Michael Sword going to come through. We are one round away from tying up our set.
Yeah, after what was looking to be pretty convincing from Gummo, Kudrow just bringing it all back. Almost actually bringing it all back here. All you need is that one round again.
The far slash big collisions. The baby shark out again, trying to control the screen. Kudrow doing exactly what good zoners need to do. Oh my gosh, held it on the ground, but we got back throw incident. Kudrow coming out with great positioning after dealing with Gummo's reversal supers.
Alright, Gummo was pinned down in the corner here. Not much you can do about it. You got a Skyfish on deck, but unfortunately the NTR will miss. The combo gets dropped, but it doesn't matter. Kudrow bringing it back to a game 5 here.
I heard y'all like close sets over here at the bracket about nothing. And I tell you what, we got you a close set over here at the beginners bracket about nothing tournament series.
All right, let's see how this set will end here. Kudrow said, hold this fish. Indeed, hold the fish, hold the chestnut, hold the Ice Pillar, hold everything that I have for you. You are a strong man. You are the secretary of absolute defense here. You can hold a bunch of stuff.
That's right. I mean, we went shopping last week, old Lewis. I saw you hold the bags. You can hold this pressure. Don't act like you can. Big body holding big swords. Sharks out, more big swords. Chestnut getting shot up, though. Great time to burst there for Kudro.
Yep, nice patience from Kudro here, waiting for the Skyfish. And still not giving any ways for Gumo to approach here. The back throw incident once again. Uh-oh. Unfortunately, not gonna finish the combo. Oh my god.
Uh-oh. In this Behemoth Typhoon, we get the wall splat. Oh, no, we didn't get the cancel, but good neutral control there. Gummo getting the first round here in Game 5.
Yup, set point for Gummo here. And yeah, once Gummo gets in, the round is almost every time over. But right now, Kudro trying to hold their own from full screen and just setting up the ice, setting up the fire, setting up everything.
Sword goes out, didn't activate the ice floor. We're just choosing to iceberg instead to hold Gummo at bay.
Alright, we got 50% tension to play with here. What are you gonna do? Use it for RC. The combo's gonna drop, and that's a big opening for
the story of this order getting a little bit too close to business, feeling themselves a little too much. Instead of just trying to chip it out, they have the life lead. Gummo has to fight their way in. Time is slowly ticking away, as well as the chip issue at hand.
Yeah, Gummo still has a burst here, but I don't think they want to use it. They want to keep it for that next round if they have to. 50% tension again on Kudro's side. That's going to be a nice pillar. The burst.
Choosing to burst. We're feeling heroic. We get the touch. Do we have the confirms to kill? It's a lot of damage. 100 meter on Kudro's side, though.
Yeah, right now at 100 meter. Got drained, and the ice pillar is gonna do it. We have a double Luigi for you folks in this bracket about nothing strive beginner here.
Let's get that Ricci going. Final game. Final round. It doesn't get closer than this. Somebody's got to go try to qualify for top 8, and only one of our champions can make it.
That's a big counter hit for Gumo. Cannot unfortunately finish the combo here, and we're back into zoning. Kudro looking solid as ever on that zoning and that pressure.
Fishing for toes, clipped him on the way out. Gummo taking the throw and baiting out the burst. Such patient and virtuous gameplay on display.
Uh-oh. That's a big opening for Gummo here. Not gonna be able to convert. We still have a burst to play with right now. Gumo has to make something happen, or the chip is gonna get real. Burst is spent. Is that gonna be it?
Oh, we are a touch away on all sides. Burst is spent. 100 meter on Kudro's side, 50 on Gummo, and the hit. We fish slow. Gummo gonna get the win, move on to a top 8 qualifiers, sending our queen to the lower half, saying, I told you over here in America, I ain't never heard no royalty.
My heart. Don't do this, please. I would like to come out of here alive and not die of hype.
Gold Lewis said
hell.
he'll take your heart to St. Louis. It'll be okay.
Damn. Holy
Right,
hell,
Luck?
what a
Is
set.
that what we got on display? Oh, yeah, we do. We have Luck E versus none other than 2 rats in a trench coat. Y'all know what's up, chat. Get hype. It's your besties about to press buttons and do things here for you.
Yep, let's see how this goes. That's, I think, 2 regular of the band beginners here. and we're already seeing some chance for two rats to take it.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society.
Who's on comms, Callie? It's none other than Perish and DXG's I less than 3 FGC.
Yup. It is the most goated duo you will ever see on commentary. But right now, two rats putting on that pressure. But unfortunately, it gets jumped in by Lucky here.
Pride Luck tossing out cards, and our bed champion gets flipped over, checking to see where those rats are hiding.
That double overhead, doing it to get that wall stick and that wall break here. Lucky, pretty much one hit away to take it.
Great jump out of the misfire. Bed blade, but gets the RC not quite there for the throw. Pride Luck showing you how to get the throw on the walk up. Johnny Stiley with a wall break and some positive bonus.
Yeah, unfortunately could not close it out on that confirm here. And it's looking to be the start of some Bedman pressure. And you know, if you know Bedman and Strive, you know that its pressure is crazy here.
Trying to stay at great spacing to deal with Johnny Business, but getting chipped out on the deal. Pride Luck getting the first round.
Yep. After what was almost a comeback from two rats and a trench coat here. Avoids the card, but that's going to be the start of a pretty cool combo here.
The overhead hits as two rats fall in, but Lucky able to whiff point blank, not there for the punish. Two rats dealing with what we all deal with when having to hold Johnny pressure. It takes us a moment to want to fight back.
Yep, and right now Lucky's looking like they're gonna go away with that game. The BRC confirmed. Two rats. Hold on, they haven't said their last word in this first game here.
The dash up throw. Lucky trying to reset the pressure there. Two rats getting the burst, getting back to neutral here. Reset the error. Oh, the deal is in. What a barre there. Go for the Beyblade. Reset the pressure. Wanted to hold that error for a later date, but the burst is going to deal with that issue. Great 6P. Running in. A little more pressure. The error code coming through here, but Lucky staying honest and aware on defense.
Oh, what a back throw here. Suddenly, it's looking on a last hit, but that 5H from our national Johnny here is gonna close it out for this game one.
That awareness coming through, saw the space, knew a punish was available, and took it as soon as they had the chance. Great stuff to see from our Johnny champion.
Yep. Let's see what Two Rats has in their bag of tricks. Because we know Benman has some tricks where we're not going to hide it. But I don't think Two Rats used them all yet. And it's fair. Because it was only game one. And you don't want to show everything on game one here.
Allie, are you spitting the truth about how to understand fighting game logic? If I don't know the pressure isn't real. That's so realistic. I love it.
Yep. My opponent can't read me if I don't even know what I'm doing. But
no thoughts are unreadable. It is very true. When they look at my brain, they only see blank pages and Elmer's glue.
Damn. Specifically Elmer's.
The reversal super, the shimmy out into the back throw incident. Lucky caught not flinching, but choosing a great place to jump out there, forcing Two Rats to burst to try and go back to neutral to stand a chance against Johnny, who has great buttons of their own.
Yeah, and right now Lucky still has 50 meter to play with here. And we are maybe gonna see, I think this is the end of this round here. Say his name in the chat. We are going to shoot the J here.
Definition of drop the moles. Unfortunate incident, all too known in the history of Guilty Gear and Strive. You think your combo's confirming, and all of a sudden you whiff this confirm, and there you are, negative in your opponent's face.
Yup, indeed. Alright, Turat starting it up here. Just trying to get that Batman, get going that Batman pressure. A nice little combo here. Maybe could not finish it. And we are doing some Batman stuff, but we got interrupted, unfortunately, for Turats.
The 2P checks on both sides of gameplay here are spectacular to witness. Two Rats getting the confirmed positive bonus incoming. What just blocked the defense from Lucky? YRC, we counter with reversals, super, and Two Rats gonna tie up the round count.
Alrighty here, final round on this game 2. 2K2 the into hard knockdown is gonna do it for Lucky here. And we're getting started. Burst gets spent here.
Deal up PRC to keep it back throwable. What a backdash. Tried to make a call out, did not get the throw. They threw out a card and said dash cancel, had to hold it. Two Rats launched. We reset the pressure with a Senga into wall stick incident. Show up your card.
Alright, this is last hit here for Two Rats. You gotta make something happen, but unfortunately you could not. And the perfect is gonna give Lucky here the game 2.
Look, I understand you said to say make something happen. When I hear that, I want to make my opponent look good. Why would, if you tell me to make something happen, I'm going to make the best thing happen I can.
Yeah, sometimes you just cannot get it started, unfortunately. But you know, Two Rats still has at least one other game, at most 3 other games to play with here. And now it's time. Pull out the bag of tricks, pull out the nuclear bombs, pull out everything you can. You don't want to go out right now.
Tell you what, just jump back and throw needles. Just keep throwing needles. Just keep having a blast. Don't get in on Johnny. Let him whip sword. Try and throw some cards at you. Just stay outside of range. You'll have a great time.
Yeah, nice backdash on the Jade here. That Twitch is gonna catch Lucky's backdash. Couldn't get the tap this or charge this here, unfortunately. And now it's looking like Lucky Stern, but not that much. Hold on. Oh, never mind.
Wall stick straight into another set of card supers. Hard knockdown going through. Check with a low. And is the safe? Yes, it is. And tried to bait the burst as well. Lucky. OTG getting 1 round away from qualifying for top 8.
Yup, right now, Two Rats, this is your last chance to make top 8 from winner's side here. You indeed, again, gotta make something happen. You gotta just play the best you can. You gotta lock in, as we say in the gaming sphere. Yeah, throw those needles, throw everything you can. You don't want to have to deal with Johnny pressure again.
You have to show them the way of Delilah. You know the answer. She's right there watching. Lock it in. Oh no! Whip the throw. Lucky getting reset. We're going to have Oki Zimmy coming up.
The car gets popped again. The car gets popped again. The car gets popped again. 4 cards in a row. And I think, no, it is not going to be it. Lucky has 50 meters to play with here. 5H PRC on the vault. And I think that's going to be it. Or not. Or it is. Yeah, indeed. Lucky moves forward here while Two Rats drops down into losers.
Oh, I'm actually mistaken. This is a qualifier for top 8 qualifier. I was one step ahead because now we are truly moving on to our top 8 qualifier matches. These are the final sets before we see who is going to make the graphic. And oh, the first fight, we have returning to the screen our Nagori Yuki champion Shizu, here to face off against ANC's own Baba.
Yep, we saw that showing from Shizu on the first set. Prove it, like pulling out some insane Nago stuff. Baba, I'm less familiar with, but I'm sure we'll have a hype set for us here.
Are we talking Baba like Baba Yaga? I'm thinking, yeah. John Wick style. Is that what we're talking here?
Probably.
Or we're
That's
talking
my
grandma. We're talking like Obaba. Oba-chan.
Kurat's in a trench coat saying Johnny is a character in Guilty Gear. Indeed. I mean, we're not playing Blaze Blue right now.
Are you sure? I mean, I see Rocking It everywhere.
Let me check. Hold on.
If there was Taukaka in this game, y'all be over. Y'all wouldn't be able to handle me. If I had
No,
Drill Claw,
you have not
it'd be
seen
game
my.
over.
You've not seen my. What's her name again? Itchy?
Johnny,
I
scary.
guess?
I'll tell you what. If you want to really be afraid of Johnny, see where you can backdash. It becomes even scarier.
Yup, Johnny. Oh! If y'all thought
Is
we were
that
done with low tiers, we are
Themperor?
not.
That is my Themperor in the flesh. Testament for me and you, the top hat of the goddess, going to grace us with their presence.
Yep, while we are waiting for our vampire samurai here, bloodthirsty to get that testament blood. Yo, hold on. Now that I think about it, is testament blood better for Nagoriyuki? Or because
Well, see, first problem is you said think, and I don't do that.
yeah, me too, but just for
It used
once,
to hurt. It hurt, so I stopped doing that. That was my solution.
as a Venomate, I have to think every time. All gap and finesse, unfortunately. I can't repose my head on my pillow and play the game.
Y'all see how much I be whipping cards in this world. Y'all know I can't think. I got no brain cells. They literally just struggle and trying to fire, making sure I don't like choke on my own tongue.
Yep. Sometimes I also gotta pull out that pot just to not think and relax my brain.
Churn butter. Churn lots of butter. 360, baby. What else you need? 900s all day long. But in this matchup specifically, I feel like Naga wants to be in at least 2 blood, just to be able to whiff punish with 2S reliably without having to be in complete danger of Testament controlling neutral. Because realistically, Testament can whiff punish far slash pretty well with a collection of big return style buttons.
Oh wait, I know Baba. Hold on. I know 2 of those. They're pretty active in the Get Good Gambit server. Another like beginner bracket stuff, and we are, I think, gonna let the intros rock here for that first stop.
Shout out Get Good Gambit, another glorious beginner series. Not like we got a Get Good Gambit member on the dang gang or anything like that. You know, nothing about that.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
But Nagoriyuki versus Testament. Only one of our competitors can make it to top 8 on winner's side here in hopes of graduating from our beginner series.
Yep, and right now, she's already in this blood level 3, almost got back to level 2, but right now, Baba putting on some pressure, not trying to make Nago close enough so he can fall, but it's not quite working right now.
Sitting at 3 blood was exactly at the perfect range to get the punish. And now the blood is creeping away. She's just going to try and find a way to farm it back with a quickness. Gets the stagger pressure. Won't even matter. We're going to bring it to the next round.
Yep, that's already 1 round here for Shizu. And Baba starting it off this time. Counter hit 6H, the Crow, the Stain, and the combo is going to do it. Put on Stain again.
The 2S, yes, it connects. What a 6B from Baba. But clip with the 2H. Reversal super is not going to hit. Send your friends back to Gehenna.
Oh my god, nice burst bait from Shizu here. Drops the combo, unfortunately. Has some great reads right now and outspaces and whiff punishes the Testament far slash with 5H here. Taking game 1.
and the story of living in level 2 and 3 blood, and the way that it gives Nagoriyuki neutral control in this matchup. Coming through for Shizu there, especially towards the end of it with the whiff punish game we were seeing.
Yeah, I think once Nago gets in that range where they're out of Testament's posts and Testament's zoning, it becomes less threatening. Nago becomes an even bigger threat, and we're seeing that from Shizu right now. Alrighty, chat room, we're getting into game 2 here. Let's see how this one goes.
The double Fukio in for the throw. Baba is caught flinching. And look at the damage that Nago just does to Testament with stray touches.
Some would say that's a lot of damage. Nice 6p from Baba here. We're PR seeing the startup of 5H. That 5H still doing so much work right now. The super jump, and that's going to be the round for Shizu.
Pull up to Nago. Hey kid, you want to do a 2S?
I got plenty of 2S in my car.
The neutral jump, trying to find a way out. Does a teleport after the secondary jump. Overhead connection. Baba bringing Grave Reaper. Testament wall pressure. Getting out of range of Shizu, allowing them to escape, but Stain and Bird not aligning.
Unfortunately, I saw
Oh
the
my
vision.
god.
Oh my goodness, that's gonna be a pop, unfortunately. And I think, yeah, it's gonna be it for this round. Baba, after what was looking like a dire situation, gets it with the blood rage here.
From those that brought you Optimals and the hit series Droptimals comes the new Nagoriyuki classic, the Poptimal.
Damn. Oh, both of them with throws here. Baba got the shimmy, but unfortunately could not capitalize on it. That's some 2H and 2S and 5H we're seeing here. The burst! Holy hell, it's getting dangerous. And that's gonna be it for this game. Shizu taking game 2, one game away from the top 8 winners of our Band Beginner 104.
Now, this might just be something I'm aware of now, but Testament doesn't look like she likes getting hit by a big sword very much.
I think nobody does.
This is
Except
true.
maybe Slayer.
Nagoriyuki does swing that thing.
But like maybe Slayer.
Day, I'm sorry,
Slayer
Day,
doesn't
Day,
feel
not
anything.
she, Day. I apologize. The hips confused me for a second. I apologize, chat.
Look, I don't blame you.
Kudra, we
but-
got the raid. Thank you, Raider. Welcome in. How was your run?
Yep. How did it go, Kudro?
Now, one game away from their top 8 dreams, going towards the winner's side here. And Baba, one game away from going down to the lower half. Gonna have to clutch it up and get 3 in a row.
Yep. We never know what can happen. I believe in them as much as I believe in Shizu for getting that top 8 winners. The back throw is gonna do it here to punish the JK. The burst is out.
You know, they said that close / anti-air got changed a little bit, but Shizu's showing us if you really can place it, it can still work out for you in some situations. Big counter hit, Stain applied, too far away for the Dusty business. Oh my goodness, and Shizu just owning neutral, hits the overhead.
Oh my goodness.
Up, backdash, gets called out with the close slash. Shizu 1 round away from top 8.
Fukio 5p here, not gonna work, and now you're back into that spot, but Nago just doesn't care about Testament's zoning. Counter hit 6H here, could not capitalize on it, but he still managed to find some ways. Arbiter's gonna move out the clone, and Shizu cannot do much right now. Oh.
2S working it out. What a 5H. Grave Reaper ain't gonna hold this. Oh, that's a 5K straight into the friends. That's a round here for a Baba. It just took them being against the wall without any other way other than winning to lock it in.
Yup, nice 6P here, sending them back to full screen. But Baba playing that more aggressive style here. Counter Blitz on the stream, and that's gonna be a burst bait. Oh no!
And with that swing, Shizu is going to join our top 8 winners qualifiers there, sending Baba down to try and fight one more fight for their top 8 lives. And speaking of one more fight for their top 8 lives, we here in the streaming world have one more fight before we take a small break and get top 8 ready for you. We have none other than Haps Paps returning to the cabinet to face off against Jang.
Yup, let's see that again, and Jang playing, I don't know actually, and I'm hyped to see it. I need to know what they play and see how it's gonna go for them. Top 8 qualifier. Made it pretty far.
We have one other competitor. Jake from State Farm is already qualified for top 8 here.
We got Jake from State Farm? Yo.
That's right. They're going to be facing off against Shizu when we return for top 8. So y'all make sure after this fight you don't go anywhere. Just get your hydration checked up, go stretch your legs, and then get back here because that fight is going to be one that you want to witness here to cap off your evening here with Bracket About Nothing. But now, another Testament versus Eno this time. How will this matchup change here when you go from dealing with some of the best neutral in the game to some of the craziest rushdown Strive has to offer?
Yep, let's see how this goes this time. And here we go, our final set of our pools here at Bracket About Nothing Strive Beginners. And right now, Jang putting on some aggression from full screen.
The Chemical Loves are showing us what Pride Month is all about. More Grave Reapers, the Arbiter's Sign taking a bite at a hat, and then again, everywhere you go, there is something flying towards Eno's face.
Yep, and there you go right now. We got some BRC mixes in beginner bracket. Last time we saw it was not too long ago, actually, with Zoom having them on deck. But right now, Haspaps has to find a way in and could not, unfortunately, giving that Jang the first round.
Well, one thing about Eno, her movement requires startup. So if the zoning is on point, trying to find a place to get started with your movement as an Eno can be a terrifying ordeal. Wall break, positive bonus here. We interrupt with a 5P. Double check yet again. This time it's a throw, and you know that's going to get the round.
Yep, we got a final round for this first game here, and 2S is gonna do it, but gets bursted out, unfortunately.
What a great jump out, and then using the burst to keep the pressure going. More note, check in on your local Eno mains. You know they are all addicted to Megalomania.
God, we finally saw it, and that's gonna put Haspaps on the last hit scenario, and I think that's gonna be the hit they need, and indeed it is. Haspaps taking that first game in top 8 qualifier.
Chat, I'm done. I'm good now. Everything is all right. The world is healing. We got a command grab, super hit, and Bracket About Nothing. Everything is good in the world. Who, me? A fan of
Yeah.
grappling? No, it couldn't be me.
No, it never could be you.
I see you in there, smart dum-dum, trying to bait me into saying it. I almost did. I almost said it. You gonna get bracket about nothing, having to pay licensing fees. I ain't about that life.
Damn.
A
All right.
burst! Trying to keep their pressure going, not want to get caught in the Testament blender, but a simple wood pig doing what they need to do. Bring out a couple of succubi to carry the route through the wall and get some hard knockdown mix incoming.
Yes, Stain is gonna pop here, or trying to cover every angle possible to get that round. And Jang, oh no, a drop. Alright, stroke. PRC burst is out again, and we are gonna get the round with the chip damage.
Got that Doritos victory. You know it's worth it. Anyway, it works. A dub is a dub. Teleport to the other side. What a 6P. Stroke got the jump out, but the 5P check. Haps Paps keeping the pressure going. We stroked a big tree, trading off our turn, and what a teleport there. Amazing run-up throw. Jang keeping the pressure going.
Stain is applied here. Arbiter into Arbiter. Again, BRC to try and close out some distance. The stroke is gonna make it so they are getting close.
Oh my!
What a burst bait from Jang here. Taking game 2. Jesus.
Jang, go back to the Shadow Realm where you came from. That was evil. I love it. Do it again.
Yes, exactly. We need to see more of that action. That was so great. Jesus. I was not ready for it.
Look, the State Farm lawyers actually went to the same training sessions as the Nintendo agents do. You gotta be careful with them, all right? The only ones that compete with them are Disney lawyers.
Yeah, we know what they're capable of. Careful about that.
You don't want to mess with our overlords.
You don't want to mess with our war.
You want to know where Donald's pants went? I sewed them off.
Damn.
What a launcher. Trying to get the connection. Big 6P, the chemical love, allowing the burst here from Jang and Haps Paps. Keeping the pressure going. Overhead into low. We went for low yet again. Amazing check. Great defense from Jang. Haps Paps, one too many shimmies. Gets vacuumed in, but into the perfect spot to get a little punishment going on here for Testament.
I couldn't close out a combo there. F Red RC is not gonna make it, so they get the combo again, but they have 50 meter to play with here. Let's see what's gonna be the mix. Jang setting up that zoning again. Has to make the obstacle course hard for Haps Paps, but the backthrow incident, that one last hit is gonna do it.
Your Haps Paps brought forth the yoinkening. I was not prepared for it. Grave Reaper out. Arbiter from beneath. Arbiter from above. We are equaling the touch scenario here. Great FD. Got the chip out. Who traded? Who got it?
Oh my god! Haps Paps got it! Holy damn!
Look, fully
was a
cooling buff's all the
beautiful
guy can say about that. That's the only reason that the guitar won. What a burst bait! Haps Paps firing on all cylinders. Gets the overhead. Wall stick on stroke. Hits some Fortissimo to get you a hard knockdown. One more mix is going to be more than enough.
Yep, it doesn't get the OTG here, but it doesn't matter. The perfect is gonna give Haps Paps game 3 here. Alright, Haps Paps 1 game away from getting into that top 8 winner side.
I'm sorry, smart dum-dum. I missed your bingo card up. I didn't hit the right impression for you. Don't worry. There's still a top 8. You can probably bait me into another impression if you try. It can't happen. Yo, I was not ready for the type of neutral awareness we're seeing in this fight here between both these competitors. Like, honestly, the way they're playing around each other, making RPS decisions, they have spent time studying Guilty Gear Strive. You love to see it from the next wave of players.
Yep, something real quick. I just want to inform to the stream that the scores are not right. Now they're right. Alright, never mind. Or they weren't. They were. Alright, anyways. The
I
score
was about to
is
say it was 2-0 if I remembered right, and then Haps got their first
it
one
is-
right there. But we ain't gonna let that
is-
stroke slide. Oh my gosh, and we bait the burst
wait,
back throw
is it?
incident. See how we said let the stroke slide? I like it. YRC, get off me tech is applied. Teleportation jutsu going to the other side here. Well, you know, stroke into a 2H doesn't always work out in the favor of Eno. But, you know, Fish low will do it. We're going to get the wall stick instant. No, we reset the pressure instead. Smart move. You don't want to give any neutral here to Testament before it's absolutely necessary.
The Fortissimo is gonna do it here. I'm sorry if I mixed up the scores. It was lost anyways. The fourth throw is gonna do it for Hapspaps taking that round.
You have SpongeBob on the impression list. Now, is it SpongeBob TM or is it SpongeBob specific is the question. The overhead, double it up, feed him a healthy dose of overhead salad, then you get him a low afterwards. Classic fighting game, mental stacking.
Yep, Jane putting on some distance here. The crow's not going to go to that little succubus heart, but now it is, and Halfpaps gets in. Doesn't get the punish on the burst that much, but it doesn't matter. I think it's going to be a game 5.
Looking like it could be, and yes, chat, the names are backwards, but it's okay. Y'all understand. You see the vision. Heard y'all like close sets, though. We have another game 5 here to qualify for top 8 here at bracket about nothing's beginner bracket number 104. Oh, wait, was that 3? Was that 3? Am I mistaken?
3. Yeah, I think that was 3-1 here. Alright, so I was right. I was right all the time. Yippee, I win.
Well, you know, I get mixed. That wasn't a game
at some point.
It was the hypeness, but on that notification and correction of scorecarding, our top 8 on winner's side has been decided.
Yep.
We have Shizu facing off against Jake from State Farm, and Lucky now is going to be facing off against Halfpaps, I believe is who won.
Yep, it is going to be against Hapspaps. That is it for our winner's side of top 8. We are waiting for losers to close out. But right now, I think it is time maybe for us to go into a short break. Make sure you grab some popcorn, some chips, or any snacks. Get those drinks in. Go to the bathroom, and be ready for some top 8 action later tonight.
That's right, baby. We got Guilty Gear Strive number 104 beginner series from the bracket about nothing coming to you in a hot second. Y'all are in the booth here with Perish and I less than 3 FGC. We'll see y'all in about 5-10.
Yup. We are back here. Brackets about nothing. Strive beginner 104. Top 8 here. I hope you have your snacks, your drinks, and everything. I'm Perish with our good friend ILS-3 FGC here to commentate some Strive action.
Oh, I am hyped for it. I've got my little buddy in my lap. I got a hot cocoa. I've got all the tasty goodies necessary. And I need some optical entertainment. Give me the most glorious photon array of counter hits, flaming opponents, staggered pressure, and gap that Strive has to offer.
And some bullshit blazing in the mix.
This is truth. This is truth. And now that we have reached the top 8 of our beginner or bracket about nothing's beginners tournament series number 104, we have officially gotten everybody on the graphic. We have none other than Shizu versus Jake from State Farm to kick off our winner's side. And then following that will be Lucky versus Haps Paps, who we were lucky enough to actually witness 3 of these 4 competitors earlier today. And in our lower half of the bracket, we have, again, our bed champion, 2 rats in the trench coat, facing off against It's Mondo. Back at it again for another tournament series, trying to graduate today. And the last of our lower half is Splatv and GNC's own Shade Sky to try and make their way to the top of this graphic. And everybody, Strive World, I hope you are ready for some hype sets. This new wave of Striver that's coming through the Bracket About Nothing series, y'all, this ain't nothing to scoff at. These are some very impressive players aware of the game on lots of levels.
Yup, it's time for some action here. Our new champion is getting crowned tonight at midnight, I think. Maybe not. I don't know.
It could happen. Oh, Shade, you're the only represent of the Maple gang out here.
It's
still.
fine. I'm Canadian.
Okay. I believe in you.
I'm Canadian. I got you.
I tell you what, if y'all win, I will go pour some maple syrup in my freezer and get me a toothpick just in your honor.
Hell yeah. Sorry.
I broke the commentary. It was a rule. You know it is. First time for everything.
reflecting on themselves.
Alrighty, I think we're letting the intros rock in our 2 samurai matchup out here. We got Shizu on the Nagoriyuki, and we got Jake from State Farm on the bike in here.
I think Jake from State Farm would play biking, although Perry does feel like a very car insurance type of idea. And yes, I see chat, the names are not correct. They are being fixed as we speak. Don't worry, we're getting to you. We're getting to you.
Yep, alrighty, we're in right now. Jake putting on some great pressure, gets the burst out of here. Let's see how this goes. The Escabadi is going to get that wall break.
Positive bonus feels good. Already cooking 50%. That's 100 to play with. Janet Nagoriyuki. Baiken is the better swordsman today. Swords them? Swords person? What do we get? Samurai. Samurai.
Yep. Let's generalize it out here. Alright, nice blocks from Shizu, who has taken a bunch of JS Yozansen on that first round. Starting to block those. But right now, it's Jake's turn. And we got cross up Yozansen and bent top 8?
Looking beautiful off the tether attachment too. But Shizu going to the Nagoriyuki tried and true 2 yes.
Yeah, a nice cross
Another cross up. Jake from State Farm showing us they got a little bit of the bike and mixie business going on, but look at the close slash. This damage from Nagoriyuki. Knockout is not a joke. Baiken is bleeding.
Yo, Baiken about to lose that other arm, and indeed she lost it in that game. Game 1 going to Shizu.
That is the kind of fight that makes the ghost of her arm feel it. She's like, oh no, I don't like this. I'm good. We all right. Bring me back to justice.
Yeah, Vikin's starting to feel phantom pain.
Salmon, you were here all night, comma. You love to hear it. Rep your TOs. Rep your TOs. They don't get enough love out there. So game 1 went to our Nagoriyuki champion. Let's see if Jake from State Farm can make some adjustments here. They were so close to clutching it out, but you know, Nagoriyuki damage just kind of did the business in during that set.
Yep, we saw it on that last round here. That was some crazy damage. That's something you see in Street Fighter 6 usually, but we got it in stride still.
The crossed up Yozansen. What a 2H into 6H. You gotta love 2 hits doing that kind of damage. The throw into RC. Jake from State Farm feeling heroic. Got the burst, but OTG
And
there. Now one touch away. Uh-oh. This could be Poptimals. It is almost that time. The RC, the pickup. Yes, it is.
Yep, Jake taking round 1 on a unfortunate blood pop here from Cheesy.
The 2H not at big Nago length. Still had one more set of blood gauge to work their way towards here. Shizu firing on slightly stubbier buttons, but a reversal is going to hit, especially if you're putting your feet inside of Nagoriyuki's character.
Yep, Nago saying, get off of me. Here. Alright, we are gonna get that little combo into the BSU, our favorite Munchkin command grab. And right now,
Nago was looking at Elfelt like, or looking at Viking like, only Elfelt toes, please. Get off me. I don't want those.
Indeed. Oh, this is final hit for this
what a
round.
2H!
Damn. That 2H has some reach.
Did anybody else hear the baseball bat from Smash?
Oh my god. Oh no, the 2D here is gonna get caught by the Yozansen. The deflect shield is gonna do it. Oh.
We are playing Nooch. The pop and the burst to keep it going. Oh my gosh, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna bleed. Viking, this is an even game now. And now Shin Nagoriyuki, there's nothing more terrifying than no HP Nago. They will spend it because popping is just another part of the business. But JS working out, Jake from State Farm tying up the score count 1-1 in winner's side of top 8.
Yep, really great, just like adaptation and everything from Jake here. Let's see if Shizu can turn it back in their favor again.
I'm sorry, Smart. I did trigger you by saying Elfelt. I apologize. I did that. I did that to half the chat when I said Elfelt. I apologize. I really do.
Yeah, BanFGC is not responsible for Elfelt mentions and any character mentions. All rights reserved.
I mean, making the graphic is hype no matter how you cut it. You have to be proud of yourself for that. Got the burst. Shizu slow walking their way in, farming the aura.
Yeah, the cross-up Yozansen has just been working so well for Jake here. Couldn't close out the combo. But still on that pressure. Unfortunate cross-up. Oh. What was that?
I was terrified. I thought the drop was going to come through and Shizu was going to wake up and just smack Jake from State Farm out the round. But Jake from State Farm clutching it up, going in for some overhead business. Back throw incident. Shizu in your face, forcing the burst out from Jake. They'll be able to earn one back by the end of the game.
Yep, right now, Shizu, you got to be more careful on your blood management, which you're going to take the round on that third game here. All around.
Well, I said Jake from
finally
State
saw
Farm
it.
would get it back, but if it keeps going the way it is, they might not get burst back before the game is over.
Oh my goodness, the credit card finally coming to play here.
Colliding in the skies, trying to get a hit. Tatamis are out. Pop is in at all the right times for Shizu. Health is a resource here for some characters.
Oh my goodness, survives the blood pop. Shizu taking game 3 here. We've seen a bunch of popping though. You gotta be careful on those.
Well, that was an opportune pop right there, especially when you're Nagoriyuki. And I'll be frank about it. If I was playing Nago against Baiken and I got a touch where she's got like, you know, anything over half her health bar and the guts isn't playing, I'm gonna spend it. I'm gonna swing until it pops, because when I pop, she will be under half damage. I can chip her out there.
I know that my Nago's too patient for me to even use any blood right now. But
Hard hunting down smart. I love it. I love it.
yeah, Shizu saying, "Yo, I got you next round." Everybody see some more credit card. Maybe. And we see it indeed. What's gonna be the use of it? That's some bunch of damage. The Twitch barely whiffs here. And oh my god, I thought it was gonna be a pop.
The 2H trying to swing that thing, not getting purchased though. Kabaddi, we have the rubber band of doom attached. Oh my, you far slashed right into reversal. Ride a wave of Takegawa, and the tether might keep you from running too far away. You fall right back down point blank range. Oh my gosh, the double-edged sword of Baiken connects, and we've frozen the account again. Got the 2H.
If Nago blood pops, that means that he didn't make his payments on time, unfortunately. But right now, Jake putting on some great aggression, unfortunately gets forward throw incident back here.
Every time Nago pops, the Leo gets a buff.
Stop it right now. Alright,
Doubling up on the check. Holding that blood gauge exactly where it needs to be. The slow walk up, and oh my gosh, way to put it down. Chop it up, step on the shoes, and take a bite out of some bacon sandwich right there. Get in the game. Score.
3-1 for Shizu here, taking the set actually on that combo. Moving on to winners finals.
Nagoriyuki big button allegations, doing big button things for the samurai. And Viking gonna have to fight their way from the lower half, but it's not over yet for Jake from State Farm. You know, from what I saw there, I wouldn't be surprised if we see them again for the run back.
I mean, I'm not against it. I'll be honest. Bacon, lettuce, tatami sandwich, indeed.
That's bars.
Yo, two rats in a trench coat got some bars. Hold on. Poetry right there.
Make me so proud. Potemkin's writing it in his novel. It's so cute. Anybody got a 20-ton pencil?
I mean, I just put some ink on my cue and write, I guess.
Well, did you
Or Robocop
rar?
just does it for me.
Did you rar like a dinosaur? Is that what y'all doing in chat?
A
A dinosaur?
dinosaur. Rawr.
You know, from Jurassic Park?
Blood level 2, that's my type of BLT. Hell yes.
Delicious. That's that open face Reuben right there when you hit that level 3 and you just like hold the account, freeze it up. Enough about that. Anyways, into our next set of top 8, we are going to have none other than Lucky coming to face off against Haps Paps, which we've got lucky enough to witness both of them earlier. We're going to see Johnny versus Eno, and on paper, I would assume this match is quote unquote even, but I mean, you know, Johnny does Johnny things. Eno schmoovin' with that business. I guess it really is more about who's controlling neutral in the spaces and in the ways that you're not expecting.
Yo, we're getting attacked here. Why am I getting attacked specifically? Also, Hapspaps, what did I do to you?
You got the hat on. They want the hat back.
No, you don't deserve it. I got it on fishing, but right now we're gonna have our second set of top 8 here. Second winner semifinals. Lucky on the Johnny and Hapspaps on the Eno.
That's right. We have Jonathan cross up a Senga gear here to face off against Logan's apprentice, that witchy woman herself.
Alright, I'm sorry to inform you that my spectator stand has crashed here, so I will be looking at the stream and give some late reactions.
I got you, Ace, right here.
Oh, no way. Oh
Watch
my god.
me and
Shout
live
out
without
Eyeless.
delays.
Shout out Eyeless in 3, bro. Dan Payton.
Now, it's time to press buttons and do your thing. The pink suits fly. I gotta love it. The 2K2D setup. We got Notes approaching, getting the burst off of Lucky's side here, and Hapspaps already getting the Eno blender started.
Yeah, right now it's just looking pretty convincing from Hapspaps here. Getting it with that JS. Those BRCs have been working so. Oh my goodness!
You nasty
Stop
with it.
playing
You
with
saw
your
the jump over the
phone.
throw. Oh my god. I'm gonna need a minute. I gotta go walk this off. Oh my god.
I busted. I'm sorry.
It's all on the floor. I'm slipping in it. Stop.
I'm sorry, but that was so cool and impressive and beautiful.
You don't do that in the booth. You go to the back. How could you? The note, the chemical love. We 2K2D hit the reset on the overhead into the low. Oh, we do jump dusty business with it as well. This Eno getting nasty. The witchy woman showing us how it's done.
Yeah, Hapspaps is just so confident right now with this movement and this pressure. And even on defense, it's been going so well, but the TK missed lineup is going to open up Hapspaps here.
Well, let's be realistic. If you were facing off against Johnny chest out like that, you know you'd have to be pressing confidently to try and handle it. Got the burst, though. Lucky trying to find their way in. Oh my, what a tech throw. Hapspaps picked up, though. We are launcher. Wall break is going to get the round.
Jesus, it's been 2 rounds already, and we're already screaming.
I told you, you got to be
Christ.
careful when Johnny's chest out like that. It's dangerous in these streets for a girl like Eno.
Well, knowing she kind of doesn't care. But anyways, and I have
Taking the throw, go for the stroke. What a 6P incident. Oh, we just reset neutral. Go for the throw setup again. Repeat on throw. Hapspaps opening up the book of Lucky and making reads.
Unfortunately, the super's not gonna work, but it's fine. We still got the advantage. We're trying to do some Street Fighter 6 shenanigans by throwing like that. Holy hell. Back throw incident is gonna come here. No double overhead for you today, Johnny. And its last hit bursts out and gets baited. And Hapspaps takes game 1.
Haps, that was nasty, fam. Using the RC to bait the burst, like, oh my god, you like that? I can't defend you anymore. You did stuff like that in front of everybody. We all saw it. What am I supposed to, when they bring me to a court of law, I have to tell them you did that. All right? You did that.
We're gonna have to call some of those Nintendo lawyers out here. This was criminal.
Fam, they're going to take notes on how you did that. It was so criminal. They're going to want to do it themselves to Pal World. And it caused the switch. It was so nasty. Now we have Happy Chaos. Bang, bang, shoot, bang, bang, bang.
Yep, the Happy Chaos is out here to play. And like Chaos said, he's here to have fun, and maybe it's gonna bring a win and some fun for Lucky here. Those crosses, unfortunately, the throw whiffs and gives up the burst.
The K pressure leads to the throw here. Honest strike throw going down here on a great way to play Happy Chaos. Tried to jump in, stroke connecting. What just
Nice.
blocked this great defense? YRC, get off me, tech is applied. Curse is applied to. Roll as well, Lucky, getting Mixie with the business.
Look, he stopped playing and started locking in. Jesus, those mixes have been going so well, but a stroke is going to open up our happy Baybos here. And gets stingy again with the movement.
RC, the Agato connects over the 2K. The low profile doesn't low profile enough. Chemical Love, we walk up trying to bait something, and 6P gonna give perfection for HapsPaps, tying up the round count.
Yup. Alright. The MLA unfortunately is gonna get back thrown out of in the corner here. And the throw again, those we've seen so many back throws since the start of the set. It's crazy. The gunshot, and now you're in the Chaos Blender, but YRC.
What a great 6P. Still shooting things. We have concentration super. A haymaker for the wall break. And Cursed out on the screen. Pulled the blicky out at all the wrong times. Eno trying to fish through neutral for the connection. But Lucky absolutely putting the right buttons in the right place at the right time.
Unfortunately, could not close out the combo with the Deus Ex Machina here. Maybe a miss input, but the ball stickler is going to do it for this game.
The BRC, I like your shoes, let me touchy. From Happy Chaos. Tying up the game count now. Score 1-1 here. But somebody's got to meet our champions. In our bracket, About Nothing Beginner Series number 104. We got Lucky, and we've got HapsPaps.
That Chaos Switch paying off on that game 2 here. Let's see how this one goes.
Note comes out, clipping the toes, and what a back throw incident there from Lucky. We got Dust Routes launcher into wall stick, check the fit, get some concentration, and a little positive bonus here for your struggles.
Yep. And the Deus Ex Machina is going to close out that round. It's going to be a wall break. Bye-bye, you know. Alright, let's see how this one goes. Stroke is going to get blocked, and right now you're going back into that Chaos Blender without any burst to play.
Got off the wall, though. Good place to start. And immediately back thrown right back to where they don't want to be. HapsPaps. Wall is broken. Lucky with all the life and clone necessary to start the Happy Chaos mix. Runs up for throw. Tries to fish out a button. HapsPaps one to press. Gets called out. No more burst. Stroke RC. Skip to the low. Go for a tech on the throw there. And Lucky hitting Curse. Run up for the low, safely behind Bullet and Eruption. Score now 2-1, and this Happy Chaos switch is really working out for Lucky.
Yeah, right now it's just being so impressive and so Lucky favored right now, and it's pretty impressive to see, especially Happy Chaos. It's not a character that we usually see in those beginner type of tournaments, so it's nice seeing some representation.
This is true. Is that really Happy Chaos in chat? I can't believe it. Crazy. Tap dust incident. Run up for the throw while Curse is applied. Lucky bringing the nasty business. The mental stack is rising.
Yeah, right now, look, he's just getting away with some murder. Burns gets beaten, unfortunately. But oh my god. The Jiggy Wiggy coming out from HapsPaps to try and convert, unfortunately, is gonna drop. Oh my god.
The Jiggy Wiggy, was that like Toto's first try at working out the Boogie Woogie?
Yeah, pretty much, I guess, if you want to call it that.
The jump out Goomba Stomp tried to get the conversion, not quite there for it. HapsPaps falling victim to spacing, but working it out with a 2S to get the round.
Yup, right now Housepath's trying to make it go into a game 5 here back throw. And those setups and those frame kills are working so well. Fortunately, it's gonna get caught by that 2K.
No, Smart. I'm sorry. It wouldn't be pushed by Matchbox 20. It would be pushed by Static X.
YRC here, stroke again is gonna get punished.
The RC Dusty Business going for the wall, double shot for the stick, haymaker after the reload, stroke under the curse. We are moving with a swiftness. Oh no, spaced out on the throw from the FD at Bay. Deflect shield not working out. Lucky getting the side swap. Gun is out. Try to hit the low, run up. We got a throw on startup of stroke, you nasty.
Damn, and there it is. Set point here for Lucky with the happy chaos of all characters. The role makes.
But I trust Happy Chaos with the Aux Court. Depends on who's around. Because he's going to be rage baiting whoever's around you. You just got to see who's in your vicinity and what kind of stuff they're going to hit you with.
Yep, 2K counter hit confirms into no. We try to get that wall break to prevent the burst, but it did not work out. Now the burst is spent.
The 2K 2D pickup launcher. We're doing gun kata. We are wasted. No reloads anymore. Just send him to the wall break. Got to go earn those bullets. What a reversal super for the game.
And there it is. We're going into a game 5 again. Jesus. First game 5 with top 8 here. Will Lucky
Happy Chaos
go back
is a
to
fan
John?
of Clap Stomp.
Yep.
Bumfords and Sons on repeat is what Happy Chaos does. That and Grateful Dead songs from live shows. That's all Happy Chaos listens to.
Duel 1.
Alrighty, we're going into that game 5. We stayed on the Happy Chaos. It's been working just so damn well. Gets thrown out of the corner here. Set up back throw. This is gonna work.
Incident. Said 2 frames can't hold you if you're not throwing at the same time. Wall stuck. Incidents. Positive bonus here. And already sitting on 50 meter. The backdash. The chemical of what a back throw incident.
Again, those back. We've seen so many throws this set. It's crazy. And we're seeing one again. Goomba style. This is not going to work. Too much counter hit. 6K into the gun. And there it is. Set point again for Lucky.
6P into gun pull. The 5K, 6K close slash hits. Haymaker punch. Positive bonus here for Happy Chaos, but out of concentration. Gonna have to play honest neutral. But quickly back to shenanigans we can go.
Yep. Indeed, YRC on the stroke. We do not want to deal with more Eno pressure. Lucky trying to just close it up, playing the camping game, the zoning game, the whatever in game.
The run up throw hits it again. Honest pressure, getting the burst out of Haps Paps, finding their way in, wanting to tie up the score count. We are one touch away. The throw connects. The roll through blocked out. But the gap in the pressure is gonna send Lucky to face Shizu for winners finals to send somebody into grand finals. Our Eno champion Haspap's going to have to go join the lower half of our bracket where we're going to follow them. And unfortunately, we're going to have to start making sacrifices. They must be made. We have to send people home. You've got to get a number and a position on this beautiful bracket. And to start it off, if I'm not mistaken, we're going to have none other than our 2 rats in the trench coat coming back to scrap off against ANC's own It's Mondo.
Yep. Now we're getting into that loser side of top 8 here. 2 rats in a trench coat. And It's Mondo So we're gonna have Batman and probably Abba on the stand here. Abba getting some representation, finally.
Key lady, bring me Paracelsus. You'll love to see it. And I'm just gonna say it one more time on the Happy Cows who listen to as well. You know they also have Sid and Nancy on repeat for some reason, and we don't know why. That and Iron and Wine. They have those two on loop, and I'm just like, why, dude? Why? Just anything else. Anything else. What is the other stuff? The German heavy stomp stuff. I'm gonna find it in a second. I'm gonna let y'all know about it.
Yeah, right now we were seeing just two people just going everywhere in the house, just
Frankentank with a raid. Welcome in, Podgangi. How are we doing today? Witnessing our Bracket About Nothing Beginner series, you're seeing the next wave of Guilty Gear Strive player making their scene.
Yep, we got the raid of Frankentank here. Let's go. And right now we're just waiting for some competitors. So right now, we didn't really ask y'all since the beginning, but how are y'all doing in the chat? How did your day go?
You having a glorious Tuesday? Let me know what's up. What y'all got on rotation? How is your day going? And have you been hit with a counter hit route today? A counter hit 6H route?
Maybe, possibly, we don't know. Just finished running Potemkin's arcade mode in Missing Link? Damn, you're in pain, I see.
I can only imagine. I've heard stories about what Missing Link does to people. Is it true? And now, to send somebody home at 7th place, we have got our ABBA champion, It's Mondo, versus two rats in a trench coat.
With the Batman champion. And we're letting the intros rock again.
We have metal
hi,
on
Abba.
metal action. One inanimate object versus, I mean, is an android considered an animated object?
Is it even considered? The object has a soul, that's the problem.
Does ABBA have a soul?
I was
Does
talking
she?
about Batman.
Bedman, see, exactly. See, yeah, now you see where our problem is, Chad. Now you see where we're coming from here.
Lore, makes sense, please. Board right now, we're kicking off the hostilities.
No, lore, don't make sense. What are you doing? This is from the 90s. This lore doesn't need to make sense.
Yeah,
The-
anyway.
RC, the overhead. What a jump out. Did not get the punish on the throw, though. Counter hit. The gap was not noticed. Two rats in a trench coat using the burst, starting to do zoning, which ABBA struggles through. The double dash worked out from It's Mondo, though. But now, as ABBA slowly runs out of jealousy, it's going to be a struggle for her to make it back in this new version of Strive.
Yep, the run-up throw paid off. Unfortunately, couldn't get the fact that ABBA getting out of Jealous Rage cannot block anything. Two rats mistimed probably their call here, but they're gonna get the round anyways.
It's Mondo starting the ABBA work, trying to get in. Amazing neutral whiff punish there from two rats in a trench coat. The double overhead works out. PRC into air throw from It's Mondo. And the jealousy is raging within ABBA. Trying to find her way in. Staggered the pressure, but two rats was ready to jump out as soon as It's Mondo got too close.
Nice throw here from two rats. The burst from It's Mondo is already out there. The run-up throw. Are we playing Batman or Kaikis? I know you're rocking his colors right now, but you don't have to play like him. Anyways, two rats with that insane Batman pressure. And I think that's gonna be it for the game. No, it is not. Now it is. All right, two rats in a trench coat with that game one.
The bedhead clipped ABBA at the end to take first game there. But when you're playing a character like ABBA, it's a little bit slower to start. You have to be kind of methodical about your approach unless you already know the matchup in such a way you can bum rush it. So it might take a little bit more downloading before they can figure out how to get the touches necessary to really start doing what ABBA does best.
Yep, you know about bath bombs. Now we got bed bombs in Strive. Let's see if we can see more off of this. So yeah, convincing game from Tourette's. I don't know what the play is gonna be here. I think we are staying on the ABBA.
Look, smart dum dum. Death matters in fighting games as much as death matters in Dragon Ball Z. Okay.
Facts, actual facts, especially in Tekken.
Like, what do you think came first, the shonen lore or the fighting game lore? Let's be real.
Yes.
The dust
Oh
before
my
the bedhead
God.
launcher? Happy Chaos, eat your heart out.
That was a crazy combo from Tourette's.
Bedhead again, not quite there for the guard crush on Meaty. Bait out the burst, though, with the PRC, so not much return, but the mental damage is immense.
Yup, unfortunately cannot get the kill here. But the bed bomb again and the run-up throw to secure out the perfect in this game too.
I think you're onto something. I think this is actually Unica's bed. They just didn't tell anybody about it.
Unica's her motorcycle being a gun, a sword, a motorcycle, and a bed. Damn.
I mean, it makes sense, wouldn't it? It would just join the she's a princess type mentality where all the animate objects just become animated around her. Some of them get butterflies and deer and rabbits, and she just gets machinery.
I'm sorry to tell you, but we're not in a Disney movie. But right now,
Yeah, we are. What are you talking about? Just squint. This is Kingdom Hearts before Kingdom Hearts was here.
But right now, the reversal super is gonna go through. 2K2D does not get the full combo here. Unfortunately, tries to catch Batman in the air, but cannot. And there it is. It's Mondo takes round 2.
Trying to tie up the game count. I want a close set here for top 8 on the lower half. We got to get these scraps going. Believe in your ABBA champion. Opens up with the low, though. Bedblade going in. 2 rats wanting to be 2 wins in a trench coat.
Yeah, those 2 rats want to take the dub pretty quickly and effectively. Doesn't get like the right pickup on the bed bomb here, but it doesn't matter. 2 rats is just getting away with it right now.
Bedblade coming through, reset the pressure, overheads, yes, explosive situation, no pickup off the jump, I saw the vision. Side swap, Jealousy Rage hits, do a suplex with Paracelsus to get the positive bonus. Aerial buttons working out Deflect Shield, beats out the spacing for Donzai. YRC get off me tech is applied by its Mondo. 2 rats bursting, going nowhere, getting shimmy punished, but Jealousy Rage running out. Great 6P from 2 rats in the trench coat.
And with that, they're gonna take game 2 here. 1 game away from sending its Mondo home to at 7th place. Holy.
2 wins in a trench coat, trying to do it with a swiftness. But we saw its Mondo is there to scrap, is fighting until the very last interaction, and it just takes a little more clutching out before you can get that dub. And I believe in the reverse sweep, and we have a swap to Millie Rock.
Oh my goodness. It is time to get those mix-ups in. We know Milia, especially this patch, doing so well. Let's see how this one goes.
Capel in. We get close slash starters. Try to compel to the other side here, keeping it unknowable where I'm landing, what the mix is. Turbo fall to the other side. Hair tandem crossed up. We are keeping the mix going. Getting that positive bonus. Already sitting on 50 meter though. It's Mondo safely staying outside. PRC off of Capel to get down with a quick. And what a just block there on the needles. Falling in, big buttons, still keeping this pressure going. PRC,
Jesus
6P,
Christ.
tandem top, turbo fall. It is just non-stop Millie mixing.
Yo, Milia just executing the game plan. But right now we got 2 characters with some offensive pressure that is just going crazy. What was looking pretty good for Edmondo suddenly turned into two rats in a trench coat's favor. Oh my, oh my god, the comeback! That point.
Mondo fell in all the wrong locations just in time for the air to come through. Capel, challenged by JS. Two rats in a trench coat, made adjustments, saw how Mondo wants to play the game, and starts getting in the way.
Yup. Alright, we're back in the Melio Vortex here. Goes into the car as super and gets mixed again.
Wall break instant, it's not over. BRC Tekken throws. Capel goes low. What a hit off of the cross-up. Sent the wrong direction, though. Does not get the confirm. It's Mondo with the YRC. Tandem top works out after the aerial blocks. 2K, 2D, setup, confirm. Drop to Moles, though. Didn't delay the button to get the route. The overhead hits 5K, 2D. We have a final round. It took Mondo getting their back against the wall to start scrapping it out.
Yep, that's some crazy Melia stuff we're seeing right now. The error pops out the lightning bolt. Air to air. Alright, we're keeping it safe. We're keeping it clean right now. On two rats in a trench coats. Turn. Hard knockdown. Gets mixed again.
The overhead not called out. A Abare on the low. Two rats sending Melia towards the wall. It's Mondo using the YRC, try to get a little bit of space, but two rats pushing the pressure, swapping in and out of position here. The wall is everybody's friend.
God, the air stall right there to try and avoid everything that Melia could just throw at. Alright, Melia out of the corner. It's Mondo. This is your last chance. Danger. Negative penalty is here. You got it. Make it go away as soon as possible. 50-meter
negative penalty is not what Mondo needed. Lost everything they had fought so hard for, and the air throw is going to clutch it up, sending Mondo home at 7th place. While two rats in the trench coat takes one step closer to trying to graduate from bracket about nothing's beginner open.
Oh my goodness. Two rats in a trench coat moving forward, and as you said, sending Mondo to 7th place out here. Great run from you, Mondo. Don't be mad about it. You have made at least the podium, the top 8 podium, so you're fine.
That's right, fam. You're on the graphic. You know what it's about. You've succeeded. And I also found that the other song that Happy Cows listens to, y'all have to learn whenever Happy Cows gets back on the screen.
Were you thinking about it the whole time?
Mm-hmm. What are you talking about? I'm a Potemkin player. I don't forget stuff. I just wait until I can bring it up again.
You said you don't think.
I don't think, but who said I also don't cap? I also professionally don't rage bait. Smiles.
Right. Right.
Go Potbuster! I choose you! Callie knows. Callie knows what's up.
I'm too busy doing trick shots on the pool table, you know, getting those curve shots, those jump shots.
It's okay. I only live to play Guilty Gear Strive so I can hear Tony Hawk Pro Skater special effect music.
Based. I got shit to say about it. That's just based.
Callie, you know the truth isn't that Potbuster wins me the game. The threat of Potbuster wins me the game.
Yeah, but I think next one we're gonna have oh shit, Jang with the rate of 11 people. How y'all doing? But right now
welcome in.
We're gonna have Splat V against Shade Sky for our final losers top 8 set before we get into the top 6.
Now, I'm going to take a stab in the dark here, and if you're in chat, Splat, let me know. What if it's Splat 7?
Maybe. We're still going to call them Splat at the end of the day.
We're going to call it satisfying sound effect as well. That counts,
Yep.
right? Splat.
Yeah,
Is splat a
that
satisfying sound effect, chat? Is that qualifying? Or is that an unsatisfying sound effect?
Real ballers play Venom. Trust, I am a baller, and I play Venom. Indeed.
This is
Alrighty.
truth. Oh, instead we're getting Shade Sky and Platypus to press buttons and do their thing. Let's get it. Apparently, Splat, also known as a platypus. Can you parry this platypus though? I don't know. Bridge doesn't come with a parry.
Alrighty, let's get started with some more Bandman action, and Bridget makes it to the top 8 of Ben. God damn, that pressure right now is looking pretty crazy.
I'm still shook at that beginner bedman is kind of a thing going on here at Ban. I'm amazed. I like the idea of it. I mean, the character does have everything you would want. It's like pseudo Shoto without having to deal with having a GP, I guess.
I mean, I'm also a culprit of those, because when I dropped Asuka, I played Bedman for a bit, and I entered Ban as Bedman, but the burst bait from Shade Sky, getting that wall break.
Yo, not only the burst bait, but we hit a rock the baby into the burst bait like that. This is layers of Bridget's skill you are witnessing, Chad.
Yep, we know that when Bridget makes it back to those top charts, Shade Sky is going to be ready to just beat everyone.
Booty bump until the break of dawn, getting the round with it as well, challenging into the skies. And what great abare there from Splat, mashing out, but getting clipped with falling buttons here. If Bridget has one thing, it is great neutral control.
Nice.
Big hit off the bed head. Wall stick incident. Bridget's on fire. And now we got some positive bonus heading the bed's way.
Yeah, Air Dash JS here, trying to keep the zone, trying to make something happen to get in right now. The stall from Splat, trying to find the option.
Oh my
I was
word,
scared.
so dangerous
I was
using
scared.
Starship in this economy. My heart literally sunk when I saw that. I was like, oh gosh,
me
please
too.
don't punish that. Please don't punish it. Just let them live.
There's nothing wrong, they're just an adventurer. And right now, it's Shade Sky's turn to put on some pressure.
Positive bonus here for Bridget Champion. Back throw incident. Yo-Yo out on the setup. Gonna retract, and we get the scoot into the game. Shade Sky taking one step closer to graduation dreams.
Yup, great showing on that first game, Bridget, making it through for now. Let's see if they can keep it up, because we know Bridget right now is not in the best state. They're like on the verge of just sinking in that hole, if they haven't sunk yet. But yeah,
Drew,
Shade Sky
how dare you, Drew? How dare you try to take my cringe title away from me like that? How could you say something so daring and so brave at the same time?
I know, right? The
6P, oh my gosh, shut down the Bridget from a distance. Nobody's got burst now. It's time to hurt.
Right, we're getting some cute little combos in the mix right now. The chicken block, just to avoid trying to deal with that. Alright, it's Shade Sky's turn to do something. The patience!
The
You saw that
2H
patience
coming.
moment?
The 2H came through for the bed. Look at the YRC. Perfect distance there. Shade Sky trying to bait out bed actions here. Gonna scoot in for the pickup on the reset. Yo-Yo hits on the way out. Nothing to worry about. But crossed up into buttons. Shade Sky still getting the pressure going. Resets it with a throw. Splat. Gonna go Splat against the wall. And that's another round.
Yeah, yep, right now Shade Sky is just getting away with it. They're just stealing that away. It's just a compensation price for all these adventures, you know?
The trekking doesn't come free in this economy. More pressure from the bed. Crossed up. Shade Sky blocking out. Look at the chip, though. Does as much as a combo.
Yeah, the wires is gonna work here. Legit a better option than using your DP right now as a Bridget player. I think this run is done. Not much. Commentators here, Shade Sky hasn't said their last words yet.
Don't call it a comeback yet, but you never know. Far Slash comes through for Splat. Final round situation yet again in game number 2.
Yep. Alright, we're trying to get in that little zoning, but Bridges has so much mobility and range. But the 6B is gonna work and did not get the cancel, and Burst is out the equation now.
The neutral 8-way in to run up throw. That was a disgusting setup there from Splat. Does it yet again into the throw set. If it worked once, why wouldn't it work again? Delayed the setup. YRC though from Shade Sky trying to get something started here. Wanting to put a game on the board.
Yep. Right now, Splat is looking pretty clean. To get that one, and the 2H counter punish is going to seal that game for Splat.
Score now 2-0 in Splat's direction. And Shade Sky not really doing anything wrong. It's just sometimes it feels like the return for Bridget just is not quite the same as what Bedman gets.
Yeah, Bedman can get some big damage, and while Bridget has to get so much more interactions to live to get some of that damage.
It is the case, but Bridget does have a quick mental stack to throw you through mix. Not a lot of places for time to slow down, so you are really putting it on the opponent when you allow that paper cut game to get started.
Yep, indeed. But right now we already have a burst out of the equation from Splat here. The bed bomb. And we're going into that. Those explosions. Nice 6-speed.
Dash in yet again. The launcher RC overhead, forcing the YRC there from Splat. What a far slash. We have a repeat on the hit. Fishing for lows. Going in. Yo-Yo is out. Oh, and a big collision in the sky. Using the burst offensively, though, as soon as the side swap happens, Shade Sky forcing Splat to have to hold wall pressure. Rocks the baby, gets the yo-yo into a wall break and positive bonus.
That was actually nasty. That was evil. Shade Sky, do that again. Please, I double dare you. Nice throw here from Splat. Is gonna get the explosion. The error coming out right there. Nice JS. And that's gonna be a wall span. Maybe a kill or not.
Not quite enough. One touch remains. Oh, the 2H. The burst is baited. Yo-Yo is gone. We are putting stuff on the screen. One touch is going to do it. Double KO.
We got a double KO in top 8 of Ben. No way. We're already into that final round in game 3. This is the most even you can get right now with that double KO. Oh my goodness, the damage.
Shade Sky is bleeding. Splat. BRC's forward, but finally getting a chance to start their own offense. Shade Sky putting the blender on. The highs, the lows, the RCs. Go to the other side. We lost the routing, but we are not done yet. Opens up with a low, and the RC is going to be enough to get the game.
Splat people.
7.
It's short for
Splat 7, Splat
Splat.
V. Well, you know what it'll be. Score now 2-0.
2-1.
You right, 2-1. I can't count. I don't think. You know this number's confusing. I'm trying to hold back a sneeze, all right? I wasn't prepared when I was closed.
Kind of bragging about nothing. People, it's short for Surplat, please see.
Surplat.
Splatoon 7. Alright.
Surplat the 7th. Is that really what it is? Now I understand. Now I actually see the vision.
It's for Splatoon 7. Alright, anyway, Splat getting in some damage and some Oki right there. Putting Shade Sky in the corner. The counter hit 5H.
The slow scoot hits the reset, pushing the bed against the wall. Look at the just block there. 6P was waited out. Shade Sky. Patient gameplay works out in Strive Universe. Wall break, positive bonus, and everybody's sitting on meter to play with.
Yep. Right now, what was looking to be a Splat round, or Splat round, is looking like a Shade Sky round, or maybe I'm just lying and I should shut up. We never know. Because right now it's looking close as ever.
Yeah, I gotta admit, I didn't have a good spice supply come through this week, so I can't really see the future anymore. I apologize.
Oh, and the zoning is gonna do it for this round. The little comeback from Splat to make it go to set point.
Trying to 6P the button at max range, not working out here for Splat. Oh, big connection. Beyblade moving in. We are one touch away from getting the game.
Yup, right now it's looking pretty good for Splat here in that set point situation. Rock the baby, get those combos, and again, Jesus.
Air command grabs are so cool.
No.
Hit him again with a route. Double overhead, Dusty business working out for Bridget. RC, get him off the wall. Stick one more time for some extra damage.
Fortunately, did not get the... cannot close out a round yet, but right now, Shade Sky closing it out, staying alive right here, trying to bring this into a game 5 situation.
The jump in here from Splat. Amazing punish here from Shade Sky. 6P, but nobody was home here. Trying to be preemptive on the defensive side. Shade Sky staying back, slowly pushing their way in, but not really forcing the options here, staying at perfect Bridget range.
You know, burst is out of the equation for Shade Sky right now. I don't know if they'll manage to get it before this game ends. And right now, the Batman pressure is just working so well that we cannot get out of here.
Tried to challenge, got hit pressing buttons. The overhead tech, the throw on the challenge. 2S, burst to keep it back. Starship does not get punished. Oh my gosh.
2 times that we saw Starfish almost got punished, but just a little miss time from Splat here.
Big confirm, reset the pressure. Now you're in Bridget Blender. The slow scoot opening up Splat. That time fast scoot with the launcher. We're going to go for the wall stick, or are we going for the reset? Wall stick incident. Positive bonus incoming. We're going back to Nooch.
Oh no, the back throw incident, suddenly it's looking too close. The 5H did not work. Did not manage to get to finish the combo. We're literally 1 pixel away for Splat here. The FD, we're trying to defend the best we can. Both of them, but the JP is gonna do it for Shade Sky, bringing it to a game 5.
We got a final game, final round here to send somebody home at Bracket About Nothing's Beginner Series. It does not get hyper than this, but only one of them gets to continue their beginner tournament dreams and hope of graduating. Chat, let me know who you got. Who do you want to see moving on in our series? Do you want Shade Sky? Do you want Splat?
I heard you love close sets, but I know damn well I do right now. We're heading into that glorious, that treacherous game 5 2H counter hit to start it up and get the burst out of the way.
We see that? Can we say Fingbird? Fingbird? Is that what you want me to say? I got you. What a challenge on the counter hit. Shade Sky colliding with a bed in the skies, opening up with a low on the rush in pressure here. Yo-Yo is out, activated on the way in, keeping the bed honest. The RC into low, tick, throw, reset, yo, opens up with a low. Try to find a button to get the round.
Yep, right now we're seeing some great Batman pressure. Again, we've seen it so much. The bed bomb, the burst is now out of the way for Shade Sky. Oh, the bed
Air
install?
code's coming through. Oh no. Top bunk bed privilege. Trying to work that business. That hurts my soul when I see a bedhead hit like that.
Jump 2K goes for the explosion, but doesn't quite get it. But the GS is gonna get this round set point for Splat.
Shade Sky's tournament life on the line here. A round down. Look at the just blocks. The defense being immaculate, but clipped in the sky. Opened up, trying to challenge with a low. Went for the throw. The other overhead, opening him up. We're going towards the wall. One more mix will be enough.
Yeah, we know Batman damage. We've seen it before this set. The just block not gonna be effective. I think that's gonna be it. The burst. The clutch burst, but it doesn't matter. Splat getting that set, sending home Shade Sky at 7.
But GG's to our Bridget champion for the scrap, going home at 7th place, as was mentioned. But you've made the graphic. Amazing stuff, and cannot wait to see you in another Bracket About Nothing beginner series, so we can hopefully watch you graduate one day. But now, we got to send some more folks home. We got a 5th place position that needs to get wrapped up. We got Haps Paps and 2 rats in a trench coat. If you thought you had enough bed in your life, you quite haven't enough.
Yep, we've got a bunch of bids for you, and sorry, but they're not on sale. You have to fight your way in to get those and graduate through Ben's bracket.
That's right. Sir Platt the 7th continued their adventure. Chat's hero continued. And not say, that means that you're the new chat hero for today. Shade Sky. That's exactly how that works. You know how it is.
Yep.
Look at this micro walk coming at us.
Yeah, damn.
Smooth criminal action on the screen.
All we need is
So
that
you're playing-
Michael Jackson sound, but I can't make it because my parents are sleeping. No, the scream like that. Ow. All right.
I've been playing too many Lickers mod and Resident Evil, y'all. I'm sorry. I can't help myself.
We don't blame you.
And I saw you earlier, Tyga, saying you play a cleric in D&D. Now the question is, Twilight Cleric or Tempest Cleric? Because those are the 2 best options. Me personally, I'm a Paladin player.
I'm a pool player. It's not a class. I know. I'm joking. Habspaps hitting us one more time to get into that set loser semifinals. 2 rats in a trench coat on the Batman and Habspaps on the Eno.
Let's see how these 2 unorthodox approaches to Guilty Gear Strive and fighting games in general make this matchup interesting. The neutral is not going to be normal.
No, definitely not. Both of those characters have some odd movement options to get in and just start their game, but they both have some of the best pressure and mix-ups in the game, especially right now.
This matchup is one where I feel bad for the camera almost as much as I do in the Milia Chip matchup.
Milia Chip matchup hurts my brain also.
One too many resets of pressure. The 2 rats realized it wasn't real Oki. Got the counterplay, and Habspaps looking 1 touch away from destruction.
Yup, right now it's looking pretty clean for 2 rats. Not deciding to not burst here. BRC is gonna get it anyways. The trade is gonna take the round.
Fam, BRC into the trade. That is some like, I use my big body life bar for what it's meant for.
Yo, Benman can't let those happen. He's pretty big. He's a big bed.
Pickup in the skies launcher, putting Eno up against the wall. The mini overheads getting blocked out by Habspaps, using the YRC and challenging with Chemical Love, keeping the range. 6P gets stroked as well. Habspaps putting the pressure on.
Yep, right now we're seeing some great Eno stuff right now. And is it going to be a safe jump? It is! Holy, Habspaps has been so clean with those safe jumps since the beginning of the tournament. my god, what was that?
Chemical Love PRC into confirm, carried the forward momentum to get the kill. You love to see it. Either you're going to get the hit and confirm, or you get mix off of the pressure. Stroke in under the 6P, Paps inside of Two Rat's head right now.
Yeah, right now it's just looking so hard for Two Rats. Gets that little 2P confirm, those little clean combos, those B&Bs, those bed and beds.
Well, I said that Paps was in the brain of Two Rats, but it must have only been one rat, and the brain just switched which rat it wanted to be inside of for a moment.
Yeah, right now it's kind of looking like the pickup on the throw here. And the bed bomb is going to wall break one interaction away, and Two Rats in a trench coat gets it. Game 1.
That's what I was thinking exactly, comma. I was like, really, the Two Rats in the trench coat are Pinky in the brain, and they just shut down the brain. They were reading the brain, and so all of a sudden they got hit with Narf, and there was nothing they could do about it, because who can hold Narf? Nobody can.
Yep. Already, we are getting into that game 2. No intros. We don't need those.
I don't know, Perish. This is the first time I've ever conversated with them. What do you mean? This stuff is not random. This is just how it goes down here in the Guilty Gear Strive community. Big launcher, doing big things. What a burst there from Paps as well, trying to get free of the bad man damage.
Yeah, we're just nasty, that's all. But right now, the stroke, FRC gets the hard knockdown. Tries to read Two Rats in the trench. You know,
the
right
rodents in the bag of tricks over there. I see them.
Days.
Felix the Cat's worst enemy. All Jerry, no Tom on the screen.
That was a crazy confirm, though.
That's right, Callie. With all of our Strive community, that's just how we do out here in Strive Universe. Big launcher, flaming Eno Supreme, continued the pressure. What combo is this, Two Rats?
You know, we're saying Venom combos are long, but right now what I'm seeing is a longer combo than any Venom B&Bs that I have in mind. Nice 6P.
Great 6P. And overhead, working out, as well as the multi-hit. Well, positive bonus. All the meter you could ask for. BRCs both sides. What a shimmy in slow motion.
And there you go. Game 2 goes to Two Rats in the trench coat again. One game away from going into that top 4. And I hate your name, Two Rats. I hate your name.
It's okay. I love you, Two Rats in a trench coat.
My French ass, my Quebecer ass butchers it so much right now.
You just have to say whatever it is in actual French. That way it's better.
Deux rats dans un blouson.
There you go. There you go. I would call it two birds and a stone, but that's me. That's me. Into game number 3.
Yep.
Bet up 2-0 so far. Hapspap's trying to put one on the board here.
Yeah, and Hapspap just trying to find answers to that. Bandman pressure burst is out of the equation, and already half the life has been depleted, but gets the hard knockdown, gets those Eno mixes, and boink, the circle.
Hit with the void. YRC getting rid of needles. Nothing to worry about here. Error code still active though. Time to worry about some zoning pressure. The check on a bar ray. Let the error handle the business. Two Rats in the trench coats. Doing levers. Making the bed function. Beyblade to the down. Get the overhead. Oh my gosh. Give Eno a little bit of her own mixy business to deal with.
Yep. Hard knockdown on the bomb here. On the explosion. The nuke. And that's going to be a wall break. JS.
See, Tart, I'm talking to you in sign language, but you can't see it. I'm sorry, fam. The drift up RC, I sense the burst bait in the vision. Went for the aerial confirm. Shimmy out as well. Throw confirm. Shimmy yet again. Golden bursts.
And Turats gets that set actually with the perfect Turats in the trench coat, moves on to top 4 and sends home Hapspaps to at 5th place.
And great stuff from our Eno champion here, but sometimes, you just come into a rough matchup. And honestly, on paper, Bedman looks like it's rough going into Eno, but 5th place at beginner's bracket ain't nothing to scoff at, fam. You made the graphic. That's hype stuff to see, and I can't wait to see you in another beginner's bracket. But up next, we are not stopping this train. We only got one way to go, and that's forward. We have Jake from State Farm coming to make their way up yet again to face off against our other bed, trying to take over top 8 here at Bracket About Nothing.
And yeah, we've got some more bike in action.
Now, Biken versus Sir Platinum the 7th. I'm thinking the bed has a lot of control with the projectile game because Biken is good at mid-range. She has a little bit of a struggle once you get past mid-range, and Bedman can kind of thrive back there if they don't worry about starting pressure.
I see. Right now, again, we're gonna have Bedman again. We had like it's our 4th straight Bedman match. Kama, you hate the matchup on Biken? Okay, we're letting the intros rock, I think, this time, and Biken's intro is just so cinema. I wish I could read what is written right there.
Biken is so cool. She was so amazing. We had
Oh,
to
really?
open up
You skipped at the best part? Come on. Anyways, we're getting into that game, and already Splat putting on a great pressure.
Sir Platt not wasting any time with bursting. Neither was Jake from State Farm. Everybody trying to get free of damage, but now we are put into blenders. Honesty is going to be the way future in this fight.
Yep. Oh, the counter hit close slash is maybe gonna do it if they can finish that combo. Wall Splat, JS, Wahlberg, there you go. Round 1 for Splat.
P was 8-way dash punished here by Platt. A quick JS as well. And Jake from State Farm sitting under half their HP bar already.
Yep. Jake finally having their time to play. The game drops their combo. Unfortunately, 2K2D, Bedblade, Bed Nuke, and Bed Saw, and there you go, Bed 2K.
Game 1 heading to Sir Platinum the 7th. Platypus doing what Platypus does. Getting a game here. And Jake from State Farm making some adjustments, learning some things, seeing how the bed likes to approach, likes to own neutral. See if they can actually start turning it around and put a game on the board themselves.
Yup. Indeed. Alright, we're skipping the intros again. And we're
Callie,
getting into
Unica
the
stole
game
your
too.
whimsy? That's not allowed. Go Mega Death Buster that right back.
Yeah.
What
And-
aerial collisions? The JS, yes, guard crush, nothing to be found here but shimmy out, shimmy in. Jake came from above and it worked out. To Tommy, taking the floor out from underneath Sir Platinum.
Yeah, we got this shimmy in, shimmy out, shimmy everywhere. And JS into JS. Yo Zansen is gonna try to get the wall break,
BRC keeping the pressure started here, not letting Jake from State Farm get anything going on this side of wall break. Not getting the punish though. Jake from State Farm gets a tether attached. To Tommy comes in. Cross up Yo Johnson is blocked out by Sir Platt. The launcher though, big fire. Biken burning. Going in with a Yo, Zonson from the skies. Kabari has jumped out, though. And splat against the wall. Burst off the table now, feeling like they can pull it through.
Indeed, that 2H BRC unfortunately does not get the combo, and right now we are in pretty much a lasted situation. Burst is not going to be in play, and Jake from State Farm gets the round.
The round starts 6P, not there. Splat was jumping out and jumping in, making reads on the opponent. Yo, Zonson out though. The Kabari comes in. 5K, nothing happening here. Oh, big launcher on the damage. We are continuing the route. Great place for Jake to burst.
Yeah, we don't want to get more damage in. JS close slash 6H, and we're getting the mixed double OTG is not gonna kill. No 6P from Splat here to end here. JS 4 slash does not convert. Holy, and the JS is gonna do it for this round.
Final round scenario here in game number 2. The error code working out for Splat. Same side, Yo, Zonson leads to plus buttons. What a deflect shield. Jake from State Farm getting launched, reset on the wall, into the throw here, and Splat setting up bed mix.
You know, 5H wall break here. And BRC is not gonna unfortunately hit the collision box on bike in here. But we are getting those bike in combos. Unfortunately drops it.
Trying to find a way to dash in. Unfortunately, falling victim to good zoning. Splat bringing the score now 2-0. 1 game away from sending Jake from State Farm home at 5th place and putting a bed battle in sight.
I hope y'all are ready, because if Splat wins this set, we are indeed getting a bed mirror in this top 4. I hope you're hyped for it, because it would be pretty sick.
What's wrong with y'all? Why y'all putting mirrors near the beds? Y'all know what that's about. Y'all are you strivers, I swear.
I know, right? It's fine. I can sign a Street Fighter player.
I was here in season 1.5. I heard. The far slash hits. The JS doesn't connect, but opening up at the end of the block string. Burst off the table here from Splat. Error codes coming through. More needles, more errors, more zoning. Jake from State Farm not having it. Bringing the pressure. Sneakily putting Tatami's on the screen, but having to burst when they get opened up.
The JS Yozansen not able to get some combos in. Unfortunately, 2H is gonna catch the toes again. It's been working so well all for both of the beds in our top 8.
The JS confirm into the wall break is going to be enough to put it in a final round position here for Splat. Jake from State Farm's tournament life is on the line.
Yeah, it is indeed set point. JH still keeping on that pressure. Jay trying to find those answers. And you're not gonna go through, unfortunately.
Big explosive run up bed pressure. The 2H looking unorthodox. They tech the throw. The bed mix not working out. Jake from State Farm cross it up. Yo, Zonson, big counter hit. Gets confirms. Going in for some more mix. Does not get the cross up Yo, Zonson pressure. Runs up close. Having to hold guard crush. Trying to find a safe place to fight the bed. Collision gets rid of the bed head. But guard crush, overhead mix, way to jump out, not getting tossed in this situation. Jake from State Farm on 100 meter.
God damn, the counter hit. Close slash is probably gonna seal it in if they don't drop this combo. Unfortunately, they dropped nice dodge on the Kabaddi here. And 2H it's just been working so well. It's been doing wonders, and the JS is gonna go through.
Fighting until the final button. It's what you love to see from new Guilty Gear Strive players. Our beginners are putting it out here for us.
Yep, in lead 5 kit, the Tommy goes out of the second hit. H.O. Sunson keeps it simple. We got the combo theory on Jake's side. And Splat has just been dodging every Kabari. No to mankind.
Great deflect shield. Oh, the JS working out for Jake from State Farm. Kabaddi is connected yet again. The tether attached wall stick incident, choosing not to super, probably could have won there.
Yep. JS close slash is gonna, Jake's gonna take the damage here. And it's gonna take the wall splat. They'll have to burst at some point, because right now it's, or maybe not. The JS is gonna do it for this game. Jake from State Farm showing signs of life in this set.
Fadeaway buttons, putting one on the board here for our Bikin champion, trying to stop this bed onslaught from continuing their run through the bracket about nothing's lower bracket.
Yep. Indeed, we're getting into game 4 here. Again, a crucial game for both of those players. But let's see who comes out on top of this. Are we going to go into a game 5? Are we just going to see the double bet in top 4? We don't know.
Black got the gold burst sitting on 50 meter, but at what cost? Big pickup. Jake from State Farm using the burst to stop the combo, to not want to get positive bonus. But now, after a couple of more touches trying to get in from burst, sending them off, they are already at a life deficit.
Yeah, it's not a big one, but considering Viking's health maybe is a pretty big one. JS, air dash, GS, Yo Sansen doesn't get the wall stick, unfortunately. YRC2S2H, we're seeing some explosions right now.
Bedhead connection, launcher into wall stick. What a conversion off of the stray touch here from Splat.
Jesus, what a conversion indeed, and that puts Splat at set point again.
Jake from State Farm, not afraid to be patient. Going full screen, looking for the smart way in here. Holding needles, letting chip happen as may be. Not really too worried about it.
Did I just see close slash into here?
You know, things can happen. Things can happen. Oh my gosh, Perry gets exploded. The overhead connects. Jake from State Farm wanting to burst and not want to get stuck in the bed blender.
I feel that, oh my god, the air dash JS into cross up Yozansen combos. We're gonna get the cross up. Are we gonna be able to finish the combo? We are. We just need to get another one and secure the round for Jake.
Big counter hit. One more touch. 6P doesn't confirm it to Tommy. The air dash in. Set up the pressure, but Bed got closer. Bed confirms. Bed going in for the overhead. JS, yes. Crossed up. Just blocks. Oh my word. What a confirm to keep the game alive.
You know, but Jake hasn't said their last word. This is in the final episode for them right now. We just need to get another run and push it into a game 5 here.
Dash to the other side, colliding with Splat's buttons. Overhead into the low. Bed mix is alive and well. Oh my goodness, fell just a little too close to the sun. Got back throw incident here. Into the low, had to burst. Tournament life at stake here from Jake from State Farm.
Yeah, BRC, the multiple JP is not gonna do it. Trying to find a way in, but unfortunately, it doesn't work. Splat is going to move on to top 4 to fight the other bed, while Jake ends their run at 5th place here. Great job, Jake. Great tournament run. You made the graphic, so it is fine.
Absolutely amazing stuff there from both of our competitors. And for now, we're going to leave our lower half of the bracket and move back over to winner's side Somebody's got to go sit in grand finals. We've got none other than Shizu and Lucky coming to scrap for our entertainment. Now, when it comes to Nagori Yuki as the opponent, do you think Lucky's going to go with the Johnny or the Happy Chaos off the rip?
I know Nago. I don't know how Nago does into Johnny, but I heard it's already way better than for Venom. So I think the matchup is probably even or something. But Happy Chaos is just so much more of a surprise, especially in those brackets, that we might just see Lucky with indeed that confident Happy Chaos that we saw in their first set, like go all the way.
That would feel like a good option, although I also do believe that Happy Chaos can sometimes get deleted just by one wrong guess when it comes to Nagori Yuki, and that can be a terrifying situation to deal with in Strive.
Yeah, but instead we get already the Johnny. Maybe we're gonna have the same scenario as last time.
Well, Mistfinder is really great for whiff punishing in the Naga matchup. You don't really have to be as afraid of the range as some characters do in Strive.
Yep, indeed. But Mistfinder is, I don't know the frame data on block, but maybe Nago can squeeze in a little 5H or something to maybe just get a punish and get their Oki off and started.
This is true, but in my brain, I would imagine Johnny's kind of waiting for Nago to make a play in and then counter poking them on the approach, because when they're at max range, Nago has a couple of options they can bring in, but you can pretty much make reads on both of them. Starting off with a 2S, trying to get the confirms off of it. Nago mix incoming though. Let's see how Lucky holds it.
We got back throw incident already, and the TK Mistfinder is already being represented. Lucky gets the wall splat here. 2S, 5H, we've seen it so many times from Shizu.
Using the RC on the confirm as well. What a 5H. Fukio in. Trying to build up a little bit more blood here. Double dash into the throat. Level 3 blood. Will we put the pause on the blood rage, or are we going to let it pop?
I think we are. I think we're just going to play it slow and not get anything started. Nice option here from Shizu. Doesn't get the kill and the combo. Takes the throw. Doesn't get the anti-air. But gets it with the /2 with the chip damage.
Honest Nagori Yuki gameplay. What a dash up kick here from Lucky. Resetting the pressure. Now Nago in a bad spot. Oh my gosh, what a punish with the 2H.
Yo, that's a Shizu special. Doing a heavy into a 2H to catch anything is one of their specialty. But right now, Lucky is putting Shizu in the corner, trying to get that kill and say his name in the chat. I want to see some J's right now.
Not enough to kill, still sitting on a couple of magical pixels. Shizu holding the pressure, chip down to 1. And the low is going to be enough to get a round tied situation here in game number 1.
Yep, I think it's the beginning of maybe a close set. What a burst bait from Shizu here. Holy, gets the RC to break the guard crush. And we're just seeing Shizu just throwing Nago stuff, steamrolling right now.
Lucky with a whiff punish, trying to fight their way in. Jumping over, taking throw, and immediately pressing more buttons here, pushing the pressure. Card, the overhead, opens up with a 2S of their own, and we're going for some hard knockdown situation after wall break.
Yep, we're going to try and set up something. Mistfinder, not gonna get the combo, but I think it may be a pop. Unfortunately, it is. And Lucky gets that game 1.
Are we going to talk about how close that was, chat? That was down to the wire, y'all. Like, it does not get closer than that. He could have, I think they could have Beyblade, but it would have popped on the way.
I definitely agree.
That's right, Happy Chaos. Let us know when Robo Virgil shows up finally. I've been waiting my whole life.
Alright, I think we're getting into it soon enough. Both players are on the stand. And indeed, we are going into that game 2.
Jitsu versus Lucky, fighting for their grand finals dream. Costume change, I understand. Had to get the right drip, you're gonna fight. Understandable.
Yeah, this is Shizu's original color, so maybe it's gonna give them some power here to play. Nice chicken block. Gets the punish on the misfiner. And gets
I love the John Nago. It looks really cool. What a back throw incident on the approach there. And we reversal super. Are we in range? Oh, yes.
Oh, we are. And we're going to get that little conversion that Nago gets off of that. But that's getting dangerous. Avoids barely the pop. The throw into the OTG is going to secure that round.
Opens up with a low. Teching the throw, the 2S from Shitsu forces Lucky to burst. And now building up some blood, the 2H being whiffed. Sitting at level 3 blood, will we get the check in or are we going to keep holding pressure? The 2S hits. We Vukio in to stop the blood from running down too much further. Here's Shitsu with a big hit.
Yeah, that 5H NTR came and it played pretty good here. And right now, Lucky trying to turn the tides into their favor. 6P is going to get whiff punished by the misfiner, and deflection is going to get grabbed.
The suffering and pain of hitting deflection when you see the dash cancel from your opponent. What an air throw there from Lucky.
Whiff punish did not go through, and this is a pretty solid comeback, even really solid comeback from Lucky here.
The clone to go in. We cancel into the bite. Little niddly business. Keep Nago looking healthy. We reset a throw here. Lucky putting strike and throw on display here. Called out. Too much gap from Nagoriyuki. Shizu's going to have to take a trip through the wall for that.
Yup. 2SP. RC is gonna get YRC. And there it is, the burst bait. Insane burst bait. And Lucky already one game away from getting their place into grand finals winners. And yeah.
Nobody told me Lucky was up in here playing Shang Tsung and Guilty Gear Strive, just taking people's souls like that.
I didn't know either. I'm sorry. No, actually, I knew. I'm sorry. I should have told you earlier.
We're going to see Lucky up in the next fight, sitting there with Nagoriyuki's sword on Johnny. Like, when did you get that fit? And be like, hey, look, you don't ask these questions.
Yeah, don't ask these questions.
Hey, is that a dank nin? A wild dank nin approaches? Welcome in, man. How was that Valiant tournament?
Alrighty, another outfit change for Shizu here. We're getting into that natural color, the outfit 1. Ouch. Sorry.
Big 6P, close slash leading to far slash. Opening up Lucky. But getting stuck on the wall there, Shitsu trying to find a way to deal with Johnny.
Yep, the card super, the Joker trick is gonna come into play, and we're gonna get that hard knocked down. And we're gonna see the super yoink.
As they say, hit that LTG slice and dice. Show me the surfing potential. Clone comes out. We put the account on hold. Freezing things. Tried to hit a 6P, but Lucky was already to the other side here. Calls out the defensive options here. Choosing to burst. Shizu's feeling heroic.
Yeah, this is a heroic burst that you only see in those shonens, but the chip damage is gonna get in Lucky on set point.
Great 6P to start interrupting the startup of Lucky's approach. And Shih Tzu using the clone, finding their way in. What a tech on the throw. Lucky is not going to be fooled today.
Not indeed. We're gonna get that hard knockdown again. YRC, we're trying to make something happen on Shih Tzu's side here.
Tech throw hit 2S. First on the other side. Great 6P, but the just blocks here from Lucky. Oh, unfortunately, the bite was not there to be had. Tech throw, intermediate punish, had to burst. Shih Tzu looking for a touch, trying to stay alive.
Yep, I know. You gotta get that touch. The hit confirm is being missed. The throw is teched. You need something. The choker trick not gonna land. This is your final chance, Shih Tzu. No OTG. After the trade, the blood pop. Oh my goodness. It's so tense, and the chip damage is gonna get it. Blood Rage Nago saving Shih Tzu here.
It's not over yet. Nagori Yuki can always come through. Knockout is a description for a reason, but Lucky trying to shut it down here and now wants to be in grand finals.
Yeah, man, now she's showing some great stuff. Counter hit, 5H. And boing! We're getting into the wall and that hard knockdown.
Big counter hit. Lucky just hold the burst, still going up against the wall. Oh, the bait was there. I saw the vision. We're canceling into super. Will it be enough to kill?
Don't think it will. Unfortunately, Nago is too low on blood to do too much damage. Nice patience. The credit card. We're freezing the account. The air throw. The 6P is gonna give the game to Shih Tzu here, staying alive.
Oh my god, it's not over yet. We still scrap in here. Put one on the board for Shih Tzu. Oh, I can smell a close set brewing.
I know, just yet no 3-0 here. Listen. You go. Oh, hi Kappa. How you doing? Oh, damn. The whole yokai people are starting to get in here. Just cheering for their national Shih Tzu, their Nago phenomenon. 2K
When they hear
start.
Nagoriyuki freeze their account on the blood gauge, they arrive. They know. It's like moths to a funeral pyre. They can't help themselves. What a tech on the throw. The 2S gets the burst off of Lucky's side. But check after deal, get the throw set up, and then the overhead connecting, getting positive bonus.
Double BRC, fast BRC, doesn't get the combo here. Unfortunately, 2S whiffs, was not ready for the stance mix.
Quick confirm, easy work, Lucky. 1 round away from moving on to grand finals. Shih Tzu trying to keep their tournament alive, not wanting to go down to that lower half.
Yep, I think no one does. Air dash JH dash grab here. No double OV, does not take it. And right now, JH again, that was. It's like we're playing Street Fighter 6.
YRC, get off me tech, keeping Nago at perfect distance here. Oh, we tech throws, but the dash in. K tried to bait the burst. Shih Tzu on delay burst, gets one more chance to live.
But it doesn't matter. Shih Tzu is going to have to drop down to losers finals. Lucky going into that grand winner side.
Now we're gonna have to go back down to our lower half and see who is going to be trying to find their way to face off against this Jonathan Cross-Up Asenga Gear champion known as Lucky in grand finals. And to do that, we've got to go get a collection of beds and figure out which one is truly top bunk gaming today.
Yep, let's see who's the king size bed here. And I'm down to see some bed action.
We've got 2 rats in a trench coat, and we've got Sir Platinum the 7th, aka Splatby, here to show us whose error codes really reign supreme.
Yep.
It's a bed sandwich, you right. Pain and Suffering. How'd you know what my other names for my right and left fist are when I'm playing Strive Dank?
Well, right now, Splat putting on some pressure, bursts out already. Knows that Batman does some damage when it wants to. And right now we're already at a life deficit of like a half.
Blueberry flavored bed is definitely winning out over grape flavored bed for now. Got the burst and the life lead here. Oh, but 2 rats getting opens up, pushed towards the wall. Splat sitting on 100 meter. Clipping 2 rats on the other side, who's still holding on to that burst here.
Yeah, we're just seeing a game of both of the beds just trying to not get hit right now. We're in the final hit scenario, and Sir Platypus the 7th takes round 1.
Air throw incident. I made adjustments, taken to the sky, shutting it down. 2 rats saying I own the airwaves here. Oh, but Splat challenging. Perfect range here. Overhead into low. This is 2 character specialists that seem like they really understand this matchup.
I mean, you kind of have to when you're playing the same character. Nice OTG here.
I just realized that Bed does a little head sploot every time he grabs somebody. That's a little extra. I love it. Install is in. Oh, but error codes are still working out for 2 rats in a trench coat, not allowing Splat to really get anything started.
Yep, indeed, the bed install unfortunately didn't serve much purpose. But maybe it's looking like a Splat game, but it is not yet. Trying to not get hit. We need to bring it to final round scenario. The bed install is going to come out, and the lightning bolt doesn't get in fast enough.
Splat knew how long it took for Magical Girl Bedman to change into their suit, and it just was not enough for Needles not to make it there in time and seal the game up there for Splat 7. You think Bedman's going to win? No, I hate to break it to you, but Delilah's actually going to win.
Yeah, we're going to see, Batman's secret puppet character. Didn't know about that? Only the Delilah only game.
Bedman is secretly Akuma. We haven't realized what the actual input is for the Metatsu command grab yet. Ooh, what a 2P check. More projectiles on the screen. How many error codes will it take to win the day here? Splat working their way in, trying to clip 2 rats, using Gold Burst and the Abare. Look at this neutral control here. The JS is perfectly placed here.
Yep, it is crazy placements, to which is gonna work here. 2 rats finally getting started and getting that wall break here.
Error comes out, helping the push Splat towards the wall. Just blocks on the JS. The 2 rats continuing pressure. Red roaming cancel to the above, getting Splat to burst, and then going for the install first moment they got.
Yep, lightning bolt getting that hard knockdown, guard crush even. But right now we're looking at a pretty good life deficit, and I think that's gonna be it. But just robs the combo with a weird way to connect JP, but it's fine. They got the chip damage.
I must say earlier I felt 2 rats the same situation where they tried to punish the error projectile with projectile of their own, and it was like, well, it doesn't work for me. Wait a minute.
God has favorites.
They've been there my entire life. We trade in brain cells here, collapsing after JS's collide in the sky here. Two beds think alike.
Yeah, why not? Right now we're seeing a bunch of air game on both parties here. JP again doesn't get the conversion to pick up YRC's out of here.
YRC to get off me tech. Trying to collide in the skies, not making it back in time. Two Rats having to hold the pressure. Splat not letting it go for free.
Yep, 2H. We're seeing 2K2D. Unfortunately, it was a OTG hit on the Beyblade Lightning Bolt into Needle. We're seeing good zoning. Both of them approaching at the same time. We're really sharing brain cells right now.
More pressure with the PRC. Two Rats tried to get back a little bit, having to burst. Gets the cross up though, pushing Splat towards the wall, but Splat getting the confirm. We're going to get to the wall almost all the way. One more set's going to be enough to get the round and the final round situation here in game number 2.
Yep, GS here, stopping the 2H early to get that combo. We got those counter hit combos on the deck bursts out of here. Two Rats with the
Jump
zone.
to an Abari, putting head on bed for the approach.
Stopping the pressure early here, doesn't want to go into a turnstile with that explosion. Alright, we're seeing great conversion and convertibility, and the wake up super is gonna do it and give Two Rats in a trench coat the game. I didn't butcher it. Yippee!
Our rodent champions showing you what happens when they pull levers in all the right rotations here. And Sir Platinum Splat the 7th trying to make adjustments here, but we've got a game apiece. We got a scrap on our hands here.
Yep, we've got a set, chat. We've got a set for you folks.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Huge collision in the sky, gets the burst off of Splat. And more projectiles, bringing the mix in, opens up with a low. Two Rats having to burst here. And Splat gonna be put next to the wall, overhead connection, wall stick incident, and this is gonna be a hard knockdown.
Yeah, a bunch of damage, hard knockdown already in that final hit scenario, maybe for Splat. Now they really are in, and that's gonna be a round for Two Rats in a trench coat.
Taking the lead in the set for the first time. The empty jump into throw, the Splat classic, working out even against the bed.
Yup, no 6P to anti the bed here. And we're just getting kept in that corner, 100 meter on Splat's end. They gotta use it at some point. There you go, you see it being used, and the pressure is going insane.
Reset with the air connections. Oh, instantly into the air with an S. Bedhead collides. What a reversal super, though. Two Rats in a trench coat wanting a chance to play the game.
You know, bursts out there and gets the round still. Splat bringing us to a final round situation on that game 3.
Two Rats tried a 6P. Splat wasn't there for the punish, but got a far slash at the perfect range. Now there's no burst to be had for anyone.
Yep. JH is gonna do with no conversion, unfortunately. Mashes out of the big stuff. Two Rats knows what's up.
The YRC into pressing buttons. What a reversal yet again from Two Rats, just knowing where to place it in gap.
Yep. It's like they play this character. It's crazy.
The JS confirm, we're going to reset to the wall stick. No error, gets pushed out by deflect shield. The Splat colliding in the sky, getting their own pressure started, but the YRC get off me tech, leads to the low and confirm That is a lead being taken by 2 rats in a trench coat. Score now 2-1.
Yep, 2 rats in the trench coat, getting closer and closer to that loser's final, 1 game away from it. And they'll go, if they win, they're going to fight Shizu, not go Bedman. We haven't seen enough Bedman, I guess, today.
This is true. Which would be the preferred form of metal? Big sword or big bed? The Abare gets the burst off of Splat. Also colliding in the skies, the 2H. Oh my gosh, big launcher. Flaming Bed Supreme.
Yup. Oh, the arrow pops up just before 2 rats has to block it. Because remember, arrows go away on block if they haven't popped out yet. YRC comes out and the reversal super again. 2 rats in a trench coat. Set point.
How do they know? They just place it in the perfect location. Like reversal super is what 2 rats in a trench coat are all about.
After those YRCs in gaps on wake up everywhere, and they've just been working so well right now.
Big hit, trying to find their way in. Error codes coming through. Splat controlling the screen with an install. 2 rats not afraid, rushing in, controlling time, and as well wasting away the install.
A bunch of damage again. This is final hit, but there is burst is gonna be used to get that positive bonus here, pinning down the grape flavored bed man here.
Blueberry installed. 2 rats bringing error codes and pressure upon the platypus.
And
with a needle at max range, they will be sending Splat 7th home at 4th place, trying to fight for their position on the podium now. 2 rats in a trench coat, trying to fight their way to grand finals, but now they've got to go face off against Shizu, our Nagoriyuki representative for the evening.
Yep, be prepared. I hope you still have snacks, your drinks, and you don't have to go to the bathroom, because right now we are gonna have an insane set for us.
Nagoriyuki versus Bedman, a battle of big bodies. Although, I guess Bedman isn't your traditional big body, but still qualifies.
Yep, if they had YRC, it's a big... Well, that's pretty... No, because didn't Potemkin have a blue one? Had a blue wild assault?
Yes, had blue wild assault. It started off with white wild assault and then became blue wild assault.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society.
I see, but right now we're getting into our loser's final set. Here we got Shizu on the Nago, we got 2 rats in a trench coat on the Bedman.
Great 6P there from Shizu, understands the Bedman matchup, showing us they have the knowledge.
Big damage on the board, blood level 3 here, but we're mitigating it all.
The gripped up incident doubled up with it on the punishment. Shizu had to burst 2 rats trying to shut down this Nagoriyuki, but that's a lot of damage.
And the 2S is gonna do it for this round. Shizu takes the smaller lead on it in the set.
Beyblade comes in, 2H connect and the confirm. 2 rats bleeding inside that trench coat.
Yep, the 2 rats are bleeding. One has a head injury and the other has his arm broken or something. But the reversal super is gonna connect inflict more bruises on those rats.
Shizufukyo's in, tried to hit the 2S, but reversal super coming through. Two Rats is not done with it yet. Run up, throw, reset pressure, hits the throw again.
Yup, Two Rats brings that game 1 to a final round situation out here. 2S is gonna whiff. We're trying to take some distances off of this Vampire Samurai.
Clone comes in, clipping the bed, hit the 2S, repeat the pressure, the jump in slash, not getting the button where we need it to be, and Shizu finally bursting.
Yeah, 2H whiffs. Unfortunately, you rarely see that button whiff when it comes to anti-airs. But right now, Two Rats in a trench coat. Supers gets blocked. Doesn't finish the combo. Shizu but gets it anyways with the 5H. Shizu up 1-0.
Deflect shield, you mean perfect 5H placement for Nagoriyuki? I completely understand the vision.
Yeah, we both understand the vision out here.
And after dealing with that kind of a setup, how would you want to adjust if you were the bed? Would you try to go a little bit more out of zone and stay away from the 5H pressure? Or would you want to safely make your way in so that you don't really leave yourself at option to be at good range for Nagoriyuki's punish game?
Good question. We shall see that in that Shizu off with the offense already.
Big counter hit. Shizu using the burst, putting the bet back against the wall.
No
Trying to play honest with punish games here. Shizu, oh my gosh, gets caught on the startup. Two Rats in the trench coat, hits the overhead. Guard crush, tried to come in, but clone colliding with jump dust.
2H whiffs again. We're making some distances away from Nagoriyuki. Maybe it's just the play in this matchup. You have zoning capacities. Take them as much as you can. The tap dust is not going to convert, unfortunately.
Reset the pressure, double the low into the confirm is going to give the round to Two Rats in a trench coat.
Yeah, nice little stagger pressure out here from Shizu. Still away from popping, but not too far. But I guess we are fine. Blood mitigated really hard.
The 2H connecting, reversal super, stopping Shizu's pressure there. No 5K, run up, press buttons into another super. We are blocking it out. Two Rats in a trench coat, waiting out the burst as well. Patient gameplay on display.
And gets caught here and is gonna give up the round. Does not spend the burst, which is a fair play here. We're getting into a final round scenario again.
The shimmy out hits the confirm. What a 2H.
The needle out here. Critical. We're freezing the account out here. We're trying to
swing a big 5H. Nobody was home. Oh my gosh, the 2H gets in. Reversal super confirms. That's a lot of damage done to Shizu.
Yep, Shizu has burst to play with here. The JK2S 5H. What a pickup. And yes, again, we are doing well, enjoying some action with Shizu up 2-0 against Two Rats in a trench coat.
Oh snaps, Genmu approaches well. Welcome in, GOAT. I hope you're having a lovely night. Just in time to watch our podium get set up here. Score now 2-0 in Shizu's favor.
Yep, Two Rats has to reverse 3-0 to make it to the grand final here. But Shizu wants that run back against Lucky, so it's not going to be an easy task.
I believe in Two Rats, though. Chat, give them your Genki Dama. Let them know that you are giving them your energy.
2H again Two Rats has been spending a lot of the time in the air, and those 2H have worked so well during the set.
Farslash gets the hit, burst off everybody's table. We're playing honest, guilty gear, no escape from the pain and suffering approaching.
Right, Shizu with the offense, probably misinput at the blood-sucking universe. And right now it's Two Rats' turn to play the game, gets the hard knockdown.
Beyblade reconfirm, error code picks up wall stick incident, but enough to let Nagoriyuki live, and this always comes back to bite everybody.
And the Beyblade is going to do it for this round. Two Rats in a trench coat showing some signs of life.
Wanting to put one on the board, now's the best time before they get sent home in third place. Big launcher, go for the repeat. 2S, 5H, done like a good Nagoriyuki does. Golden burst as well, building all the meter you could ask for.
Yeah, Two Rats just steamrolling with that offense right now. And we're getting into the hard knockdown. What is going to be the pressure? Doesn't block the bed bomb, but it OTGs, so it's fine.
2H confirm, RCO does not get the second confirm. What a 5H though. H button's doing things, and how about a 2S to match your 5H in a final game scenario here?
Yep, it's set point here. For Shizu tries the charge, does. Right now, in band top 3, unfortunately it's not gonna work. The 2H, those 2H have been working so well. I'm saying it again, I do not care. Clone beats out the needle. What is 6P?
Another 2H, Fukio in with a 6H. Farslash pressure, Shizu wanting to get a confirm, fishing for 2S and 5H, not quite there. Back to full screen zoning. Great stuff here from Two Rats, wanting to stay alive. Deflect shield does not work out. Reversal super blocked out, and that punish is going to be enough to send Two Rats in a trench coat home at third place, giving Shizu the run back versus Lucky to try and take bracket about nothing's beginner number 104 crown and graduate.
Yeah, but at this point, I think we already have two graduator right now. They're both in grand finals. So I hope y'all are hyped. I hope y'all again still have everything you need. If not, go get it right now, because this grand finals is about to be insane.
I'm sorry, two gay rats. You weren't being gay enough for your Two Rats in a trench coat. You needed to be a little gayer for Pride Month, and then they would have come through for you. Maybe next time, fam. Maybe next time. You need a little more pizzazz, a little extra sparkle, maybe some more fishnet. Who knows? But that's there. This is now. We've got Lucky versus Shizu. Are both of them graduating today? I believe so, right? Two graduates? They both get out today?
And Lucky starting off with the Happy Chaos again already. Maybe
from frame one? Bang? Okay, let's get it.
We do love ourselves some Happy Chaos action. And Lucky's Happy Chaos has just been working so well, especially in their winter semi set.
Lucky choosing to burst. Big connection here. Nago trying to find their way in. Clone is out. What a 5H. Clone really didn't have much to do with the situation there.
Burst.
Great burst. Shizu not wanting to let this round get away from them. They already have the life lead. 2S, 5H. One more touch is going to be more than enough.
And there you go. Slashes through Happy Chaos and gets the round. She's round start. Okay, I see how it is.
Feeling like they made some adjustments. Go read the book of Nagoriyuki, the chapter on dealing with Happy Chaos. fishing for 2S, getting the confirm into 5H as well. Reset on stomping pressure, but the roll through going to work out for Lucky. Straight into super. Will it be a wall break and positive bonus?
It is indeed gonna be one of those Goomba Stomp. YRC's out of it, does not want to have to deal with it. Oh, but I think it is gonna be a pop, or barely not. But right now, Lucky's one hit away from losing that game, and they lost it. She's up 1-0 in our first set of grands.
You saw Happy Chaos sitting there with toes exposed, said, "Don't mind if I put a 2S there, do ya?"
Yeah, don't mind if I do.
Now we shall see if Lucky believes in the Happy Chaos. Yes, they do. We'll continue without swapping over to Jonathan Asenga gear.
They know they have one more set to play with. If they lose that one,
Well, if we remember right, they were getting a lot of work handled until they swapped off to the Happy Chaos. The Happy Chaos pulled the reverse sweep, if I remembered right. So maybe they just feel like the Happy Chaos is actually what worked out for them in the first set.
yep, maybe we don't know what's going on inside their head. She's blocking the pressure, having insane defense right now.
Tech the throws on a double repeat. Curse just will not be unapplied. Nagori Yuki living in the funk.
Nope, that's gonna be a wall break here, and a one hit away, I think, from. Oh, I think this is gonna be it for this round, folks. Yep, it is.
Sometimes you gotta bet it. If you don't throw it, they won't believe you'll do it. I understand the vision from Shizu there, but round down for Lucky, trying to put one on the board here in grand finals.
Nice,
Oh.
like shield bait out here.
The 2S not working out. Clone in. 5K pickup off the 6K as well here. Clone's out. 2H handles that business, but the recovery is so long that they don't even get to survive until the next side of the wall break.
And Lucky is one hit away from taking this game away. And insane defense from Shizu here.
Second throws is not over yet. The life deficit is disappeared. Oh my word, what a whiff throw. Point blank range, and lucky enough to come away with a game on the board, score now tied before the reset.
Yup. Alright, so whoever wins this apparently is the sole graduate. I thought we were gonna have two, but we do not. I mean, the sources are great, so
I trust my TOs with a solution here. They understand. Ooh, what a 2S into Beyblade to counter the clone play. Shizu showing us the depths of the Nagori Yuki.
yep, great patience after the wall break. Knows that there probably isn't much you can do in this situation. Tries to charge dust out here. Great pickup from Lucky here.
Whole lot of meter to play with, but choosing to spend it can spell your end. Lucky putting another round on the board, stealing the lead here.
And while we're in grants, we're gonna have a raid. Lurrold, thank you for the raid, my guy, my person.
Leroy with the raid. Welcome in, fam. Welcome into the bracket about nothing. We're at grand finals of our beginner open number 104. Here between Lucky and Shizu. What a 2S confirm here. Sitting at 3 blood. Clone is out. Tekken throws, though. Oh my gosh, the 2H confirming at maximum range. And what a back throw incident.
Yeah, get some resources back. and gets everything to make sure they get this game one hit away into cross-up roll. Lucky, one game away from taking it all.
Score now 2-1 here, bringing you back to shades of Evo glories of past. 2.0 arrives and the beginner's bracket gets a Happy Chaos Nagori Yuki Grand Finals. Are there any things more Guilty Gear Strive than that?
I wasn't around on 1.0. I'm sorry, Joel Browning with the bring it back. I think we all want to see it go to game 5 or even game 10 out here.
What a 6P. Tried to check the approach here, but Funk on Nagoriyuki leads to another throw reset. Stuck through the wall. Positive bonus heading Lucky's way.
It doesn't quite get the combo and is on the verge of popping, but is still not gonna pop. Shizu tries to get something started here, but the defense from Lucky has been so well. The throw whiffs.
The tap dust incident getting the wall stick, and that's another round down here for Lucky. 1 round away from graduating from our Beginners Open.
Yup. Set a tournament point here for Lucky. And it's
Oh my word, Shizu completely controlling neutral here with huge Nagoriyuki buttons.
Alright, we're getting into a final round in this game for Shizu. It is your moment. You're showing signs of life. Get out of that coma ASAP.
The run up with guns out, crossed up, waiting amazingly, hits the 2S into the 5H, moving in for pressure. Oh my gosh, the whiff into Haymaker punch here for Lucky. Roll through into shot confirms, crossed up to the other side. Shizu's in Happy Chaos Hell.
Spends the meter, tries to approach Shizu here. Tries to approach Lucky here, but they're not letting him in. And I think this might be it, folks. And it is. Lucky is your brackets about nothing. Strive beginner bracket 104 champion.
GG's to Lucky, showing us what Johnny and Happy Chaos are all about in Strive 2.0. And I want to go ahead and shout out the rest of our top 8 here. Going home in 2nd place was Shizu. In 3rd place, 2 Rats in a Trench Coat. 4th place was going to Splat V, or Splat 7. You know what it is. Sir Platinum the 7th. Tying it out in 5th place was none other than Haps, Paps, and Jake from State Farm. And rounding out in our 7th place for today's tournament was It's Mondo and Shade Sky. GG's to all of our competitors out here for showing up, pressing buttons, doing your thing. And if Lucky was going to go ahead and hop into the booth for the victory interview, let us know. Go hop into a chat and let us drag you over here so you can say what for and what on your journey.
Yep, we would love to hear the story in this VC right now. So Lucky, if you're down, just join a VC and we'll drag you right in our lair.
And if you out there want to get involved with your own bit of joining the tournament scene here for Guilty Gear Strive, if it's your first fighting game, or if it's not, you're just pressing buttons and doing your thing. If you're under Platinum 2, go ahead, hop into the Discord through the chat. Y'all know where the link is over here, Tios. Hook them up with it. Go to the Discord, join it. In there, you can get linked up to join one of many fighting game tournaments, whether it be beginner style, open bracket style, or anything else you could ask for. And not just in Guilty Gear Strive. Over here at Band, they are putting it down for all sorts of fighting games.
Alrighty, we're gonna have Lucky on the booth in a minute in their own words. So, how have y'all enjoyed? Did y'all enjoy the bracket?
You need people to run your wacky brackets. I need people to run me a bracket. I want macro bracket. Let's do a bracket. Let's do more brackets. Let's do it. Who's ready? All brackets all the time.
Yeah, we're gonna, and now, surprise, we're gonna have a grudge match between Kamo and I less than 3 right now.
Are we doing it now? I mean, we can do it now too. We were talking about trying to do it after Evo Top 8 happened. We're gonna start the first to redacted then. Because I don't know if y'all heard, Kama did challenge me to a first to redacted.
Oh my goodness.
You ever seen an I Quit match? That's what it's about. Y'all, I don't know if y'all know about this. This is old school we're talking here. Like, you will literally sit at the cabinet for as long as it takes. Wins,
Yeah,
losses, that don't matter. That is not what matters here. It's who walks away first.
So yeah.
Also, if you haven't followed already, I am iLesson3FGC. This is Perish over here. I do stream on Twitch. I don't know if they stream on Twitch, but
I stream sometimes at twitch.tv/PerishFGC.
Bars onto that. I'm the same with iLesson3FGC. Y'all know me. Y'all know what it's about. You know what we do here. I'm Dank Gang representing. And if you're not in the Dank Gang, go hop over there in their Discord as well. Friday Night Fights, Bracket. You know the Friday Night Adventure at 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern, or that last Saturday of the month coming through for you, which this month, we're shutting it down. We're coming back in July, but we will be having an event going on during the Evo weekend for us to check out. So y'all make sure to get with us on information on that while we wait for Lucky to come hop into the booth to give some shout outs for Victory Glory.
Alrighty, we got our champion in here, Lucky. First off, congrats on taking it all today.
Yo, thank you very much. I did not expect to actually get it, but I'm very happy.
Hell yeah, that's what we love to hear.
What was your favorite part of the journey? Which fight really got it out of you?
Well, I have to say 2 of them, and one of them I considered like a very good friend of mine. So I would say I enjoy fighting Batman quite a bit, but I have to say that everyone in top 8 was pretty cool, honestly, because I actually ended up watching every single one of them play, and I couldn't help but get hyped myself, honestly.
That is what is great about Strive, as well as the community in general. Like, the fights that we get into here in this game, oh, they're so hype. They're so fun to watch. Doesn't matter if it's your character or not. Like, you can watch this all day. It's like watching anime fights, but you're pressing buttons and doing it yourself.
Yeah, I like to press buttons.
Alrighty, I have one question for you. What would be your piece of advice for our other competitors around ban to getting into those brackets and maybe taking it all and graduating on their own?
That's a good question. Let me think a little bit. Well, I will say one thing that got me to get this far was the ability to just keep loving and loving. I had a friend of mine that was pushing for me to actually get better. So, if you have someone that can actually get some of their time to play with you, it will actually get you really far. But it also depends on how much time and effort you want to put yourself. And I have to say that everyone in top 8 put in quite a bit of work for sure. So I am just like speechless, if I'm honest. I didn't expect to actually win, but there were so many people in top 8 that clearly have the potential, and I can't wait for them to actually reach their peaks. I don't think that everyone in top 8 could have won.
That's what you love to hear too, that all your competitors are at that level as well. and to see the growth in it together as you come through, meeting up with other players of like skill and playing against each other and watching you grow. That's how you create a community of players that not only know each other's play styles and skills, but also makes a more connected community where we can keep growing and bringing more people into that fold. And speaking of that, is there anybody that you would want to shout out now that you have won your first bracket here?
I would like to shout out my son. I think his name now goes by Julio. They used to have experience, but then they fixed their name to Julio. It was a deadline on some to play recently, and he pushed me to keep going towards and towards them. So, it's his own sense of game, and everyone knows really that actually spent some time with me. I like to shout out 2 reps in adventure, and soon, the soon was at high that I had a tiny little rivalry last bad with them. So, it's because of that that I think I could win today.
To shout out those that help us get to where we are in our journey of fighting games. And is this your first fighting game, or do you play other fighting games before Strive?
I have played Double Fighters, so it's clear that I have some experience, but I am definitely new to Strive. So I just have that the time and effort I put in was good enough.
Got you. Understandable. Well, on that note, do we have any other questions from the comm booth? Or anything
Nope,
else we
I
need to say,
think-
Lucky?
I think that's it for me. Maybe Lucky has indeed something to say.
Yeah, I want to say once again, don't give up. Please make sure to keep up the work. It's never over. The grind continues. And happy Pride, everyone.
Hell yeah, happy Pride Month and keep on the grind. So on that note, I think this is gonna be the end for our ban bracket. So I less than 3. I was happy to commentate with you. And
Absolutely, Perish. It was a pleasure to comm you another bracket about nothing beginners open. And make sure all you out there in Strive World, keep pressing buttons and doing your things. Take care of your neighbors, because they're all you got. And go play some fighting games. We need some more people up in here. Get some more beginners. I want to see more of y'all next time over here at the beginner series of Bracket About Nothing.
yeah, on that note, I wish y'all a good night, happy Pride Month, and see y'all later.
Peace and pride.